時愛で守りたいの。道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい。
目を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星。
瞬く BPM 想像もできないパーティーが始まる。バンバンバン空に打ち上げよう。シンガーソングその声聞かせて。一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう。何度だってどの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよベンベンラもっともっと星屑インビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょ。みんなそれぞれに来年もきっと100年先も一緒に歌おう。ベンベンベン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズム。その声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー。遠くでも願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンラずっとバンバンバン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズム。耳を澄ませば聞こえてくる星がささやく夢。
特別な今日をとびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう。
宝物がいつもそばにキラキラと咲くその笑顔。
五線譜のリボンぎゅっと結んで
花束にしちゃおう。ベンベンベン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズム。その声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー。遠くでも願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンラずっとずっとキラリ透き通るきらめき愛で守りたいの。道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい。
目を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星。
瞬く BPM 想像もできないパーティーが始まる。バンバンバン空に打ち上げよう。シンガーソングその声聞かせて。一年に一度大切な
Welcome guys to Octavian Arena Tournament brought to you by Next Art Organization. That's right guys, the battling objective with a massive 20,000 prize pool. I'm Axel Costa for the first match round action, analyzing for you about the gameplay. I'm feeling excited right now to have an opportunity to be casting out for this tournament with you guys. And now we are like seeing the drop pick coming up from a team Lynx and Thik Bhai. I think they both have the fair ban here right here, but still the marksman coming out from a team other side, the blue team has banned out the 1-1, and Lela is kind of a bit like a skeptical right now because picking up the marksman at the match, there is a lot of meta, there is escorting right now, but they really need to initiate the ban system very well because this banning is not very looking good right now. But other side, you can see that Alucard and Phoenix on a ban for red team is gonna be a good pick up from team red team because they pick up the most vitality, is the most flexible hyper of all ML people. Like you can see Alucard is a king of lifesteal, and yeah, Phoenix can cable out around the map, so it's very thing to pick up that ban here. And look at that. The red team has picked out their third pick a ban, that is Angela, and other side that is Hanzo. I don't think that Hanzo would initiate very much often, but and now we are seeing their first pick, Skylark. Let's see who they put. There will be EXP, or it will be something that could be good.
Welcome to Grok's castle,
Your
tiny
team is
friend.
picking. Where there is light, there are also shadows.
Sorry guys for a delay, but here we go. I'm back here, and let's see. We can see that the Airtel and Trigal, the most like implosion giving here of all the time, they are keeping the keyboard here and the game for a blue team here at the pick on Louis, which will give an diversion play here. And other side, red team, they pick up the sustain heroes right there, the sustain, the durability, the most tanky of all the time, the Croc, and the ban with the burst magic damage would be official to give us more damage, because it's gonna be a burst mage, I guess, or a marksman lane, I guess. It works with the marksman lane also. Ban with do the thing here. So the
body suffers.
ban is still on for the red team. They banned Benedetta, quite new to me, because yeah, Benedetta ban is not always like I seen. Now the blue team is banning for their port pickups. Let's see who they ban. I'm excited because the pickups is really getting like energetic here, because electrify here, because they both have the most fair respect hero pickups, which are exactly too strong to handle in a match, because it's a meta, and of course combo position is gonna be there. Are we going to see are we going to see a Kadita ban, or it's just like they want to ban a mage, or they want to ban an EXP here, because the EXP is already open here, but they goes with
both.
red team goes with Amon here. Assistant, I never had the chance here to see that Amon would be picked out, because yeah, I could say that it could be a Lance pickup from a blue team, but they pick up the Amon here. I guess they don't want to tolerate with Amon, because it's gonna give a magic burst which can conceal out in no time. Okay, there goes the blue team pickups banning. Of course, this is the last ban, so they should ban carefully. EXP Lapu Lapu is still out. They can change it, and they can make it even better. Drop pick ban here.
Your team is picking.
They're gonna skip for the ban. For now, the blue team has skipped the ban and giving the red team to pick out the meta pick. The thing they could pick very like purposefully like thinking that they are free to pick up anything which are in the meta right now. They can handle out with the setup. So clearly they should pick up something that could seize up the team. Okay, the rotations, everything should be involved here. One map, one victory, and one ticket to the next stage. Lose and your journey for that 20,000 prize pool is over before it began. It's a best of one. There will no team have come in with like no team have to come without an absolute pack of strategies and thinking control map discipline here. So this is just a game. It's an epic narrative waiting to written in the record. They have to put all at once here because there will be no another chance. So yep, I would say that it's not about how you play well or have a profession. It's about how you keep your team and gameplay to the next level. All right, I think the blue team has picked up their EXP, and there goes the Hyper with Suyo going on to annihilate the red team. I guess they will pick out with that controllable hero, which could be effective. More of that not catching enough to have a team to hit up, but still, those teams got a good hero picks. And for the red team, I think they would pick up the Granger here. Most would be poke up with a Rhapsody here, but I think the range of the Irrital will like irritate the Granger for a moment. If it's not getting Arn, the Granger would have opportunity, but if it's got Arn, the Irrital will smash up the Granger. So yeah, both team has capability hero and fair like team pickups. So let's begin the gameplay without any hesitations. It's time. The drafting is over. Get ready to witness the intense great showdown. Well, I'm pretty excited to see which team would pick up their part by part. I'm really excited who would claim out the first blood in this each round of first match. So here we go.
Welcome to Mobile Legends!
And there we go, guys. Welcome to the land of Dawn and 40s. Octavian Arena is on the first round of a match with a team of Team Lynx and Vice's team Thik Bhai. Okay, I guess they are pushing out with the YSS getting out there, but helping out from the studio here from blue team. The Grok is on the information giving like rotation here just for a bit of a time. He's going out to give info that the studio is not having that rev buff here, and just at the time EXP lane is poking up with the damage. The mid lane is more devastating. Here goes out the ban. It's just like an off guard filling out the ban is for a minute, for a second it's out from the map. So it's better to keep that map update here, because Grok was initially updating for rev buff here about the Suyo, but he's not looking at that range coming out from a team in the mid lane. So it's better to keep an eye on for that. That's another thing that you should look out for. Okay. I hope they wouldn't not fail to attempt giving a fair strategist with a good vision, of course. Leads with a good support and the priority discipline. If you got off guard, you'll be not good for it. Okay, there goes the extension coming out from the blue team. I guess it worked well, but still it doesn't look good because their rotations, the tank is out with a low HP giving out for the Hyper, for the jungler here. It's gonna be a 10 second for the turtle to spawn, and they're on the goal lane to make the suffer for, like they want to eliminate the Irrital here. Getting on to the Irrital. Now it's gonna be Irrital stuck in the wall. It's probably escape. now just taking out from the behind, backing up that trigger. Here goes the turtle is out for the team. And CC is making up with the damage so that YSS, I mean Hisu could able to get advantage, get a retribution all the time when it becoming damaged. But I think the blue team is not contesting for the turtle right now. I guess it will be easy for pick up for red team here. But Expo here giving out that. Okay, this is not looking for good for Expo. He's just having a meltdown by YSS at the moment. The EXP is not handling very good because the rotation is not coming up from blue team, and they're struggling away with the pressure going on. They're just giving up the pressure in the mid lane because Ben is easily to take out for and raising up with that. They're just keeping up a good mindset of rotation here, just not to initiate or extend much more, and then but the rotation is not good for a blue team here. It's already level 3 for a Trigger. This is not looking good for that. Like the band is already in lead to make a damage here. Of course, it's escape, but the bait of a Flicker is not a good thing because the Flicker need to be initiated when the team needs to have that securing of the team when it's getting an ultimate from Trigger. So it's not a good thing to make a bait for a Flicker. He should not extend much more than that, but the team is quite very good, giving a head set here. Okay, starting with the marksman here, the rotation coming out from the top lane, just giving out the damage, just having a poke here, is going in, CC is going out all in and just taken down. And probably there will be a good opportunity to team Red to pick up the kills because it's not looking good. They are at low HP here, and it's the resources they have picked up. It's not having a time for them because at the time the CC is not looking at the EXP much more. He could just get all in the top lane. Probably not an experience to have that too, but yeah, at the time he had to look out after the turret also. If the turret is out, he needs to look out the turrets. After the minions web, it would be difficult for him to clear out, so it's better to get that check. And the second turtle is a spawn. I guess they're gonna like run down for a turtle, this second turtle. But here we go, giving up the wall. Of course, it will be a good for picking up by the CEO, the YSS. Not Suyo is not contesting. I guess the YSS is having the second turtle and the first turtle at the hand, but they do not want to let go of this third turtle. It's gonna be resources picking up for the team Red, cause yeah, it's going lead with the 900 here. I think 1 kill lead here. It's not a big difference, but yeah, it still goes down for them. And item is here we go. Like it'll pick up that when talk about the first, I guess for the damage, but here I guess the Granger is picking up that Hunter Strike for damage with a Sky Fisher early on, so it will be good. But picking up that Sky Fisher at early for Expo is not very good. It will be not good at the moment. Picking up the Sky Fisher, he should go with a War X or something that could defend himself much more. He can take the third item as immortality here. The boost coming out from the, I guess the Hunter Strike would melt down the Expo with the positions of CC. It's got run down when its ulti is okay, having a little bit of meltdown for a tank here. It's half and HP now. I think the tank is not picking up the good item here, but probably looking at the gameplay here, Mage, the marksman is not giving out good rotations. He's just having a mid lane attack for engagement. If they engage all along together, it will be much more difficult to like get a strategy to back up. So they should not keep all in one together at the points. Okay, the Expo has already used his ulti. Explosion out, and just CC is just melting out. This is a quite opportunity to take down Expo, but it's not a good thing that he's out, not aware about that Suyo coming in off guard, piece off that CC at the line. So okay, now here goes the ban. He just not see that coming out. The Expo just got out, but still it's a good trade, 1 by 1, 2 by 2, and yeah, it's a good trade for now. 1 out of like 5 for Team Lynx, and Thik Bhai is on 4th, but they are not giving an extension here. The third turtle is all onto Red team, I guess. They're just not contesting for that, but Triangle is having a little bit disturb for them. Suyo comes in, Airtel comes in, Suyo comes in as a backline, so this could be difficult to pick up the turtle again. That Hyper is out again, like this is going a rapid, not good for that. I guess the blue team will take this turtle, and this will be not looking good for Grok here, as he's taken down by Expo. Running a while for a time. Set in for that. CC coming in to take care of the dive in, but looking at that, Suyu coming in for that help. Just much, a bit of time spare for our band here. Just a little bit HP left, but still he goes on. He got the flicker on bait here, taking out that damage for CC, but much more worse is that he's taking the damage. He's taking the, he cannot regain the HP here at the moment, but still he goes all in, not to give any informations. They are just together, so it will be not good. So I'm aware to keep that away. Here goes the not awareness going on. Just a bit of a time. CC was out because it will be a double kill for a team, for Xbox. It's just looking good. They are just melting down at the point. CC is out now. Only like a drop of 1 HP. They just go out the Wisest, but the Grok is stuck in the EXP lane without any like protection here, without any backline. Just getting down by Suyo here. I guess the EXP lane was taken down by Xbox here. But looking at the map, Airtel is having a gap because Granger is onto the EXP lane, helping out CC lane to keep that minions away. But he's not thinking to make his lane careful enough that Airtel is keeping an eye and just clearing out his lanes now. The turret is out at the goal lane. Could be troublesome for the red team, who's out at the utmost positions. They are just having a damage here, and just a time, or Louis just get a time to initiate the fight and got out that ISO match of the game, of the map. Lord is here now. I think they would not able to contest. The red team is not getting a good initiations because it's having a hard time. Grok is got a good implosions is not coming from Trigger. That's a good thing, but still just look out for that Xbox and Trigger combo with Louis. I guess the diversion would work, but there is some diversion going on for Louis here. They are just having a good attack attachment for a weak point. It is going out in while in that mid lane. Just Retk is keeping out that controllable back line and got of the CC. Wisest is down. Is it gonna be Granger getting up or not? It's not. It's a good thing because the team has lost 3 at the moment. The 3 who will lead for the Lord, but still there is no chance for taking out the Lord, and the blue team Lynx will take the Lord, I guess. Contesting for the Lord, disturbing from the Granger Rhapsody coming out from the Granger, and a good implosion would have to bring out that Granger away, because it's gonna be a troublesome AOK. There's damage coming out, but still they got the Lord able to get in time, but the teammates is getting down as one by one. Is it gonna be oh, there goes the Trigger coming in to keep a backline, but he's out, and now the mid lane turret will be pushed by the red team. Okay, the other second turret will be pushed by, I guess, but the Ita is working out very determined about his goal lane, and he just gave the second and the first turret out of the map. So it's gonna be a lord coming in for blue team and going out charge to the Irrital. Suyo is chasing out the Granger, melting out from the CC here. Irrital is down, and Surely that she is giving information here, but probably the tank is late to give an implosion. I guess it will be it will be defend for the red team Lord here. There is no engagement going out till now. I guess the extension coming out from Irritel was a bad. He already cleared out the second and the first turret, but still he had to look after the team also for a backline. But he did not. But the team get a charge out of while when he was awkward and just take down the Irritel. And now the implosion coming out from the Trigger. That's not a good thing. That's a good attack coming out from the red team, because one slip could make the game changer. This is the flip moment. This is going out wild for the team red. This is a chance to give them back what they lost. But here it goes taking in charge. They're not retreating at the moment. They're just going on charge. They're just going on a wheel to get that turret, and Holyfield is out. So you're able to escape with a low HP. Only the 2 player is down for a defense here, so it will be a problem. But still, the Granger should look after his lane. And I guess the third turret has been out. It's not looking good for a team red to not like taking care of the turret, taking care of that minions. It's a discipline to keep that lanes clear, because it's gonna help them to initiate the turret clearance. So they should. And they could occupy much more resources at that moment when they don't need to clear out the lands. So better catch that also. I guess Grok is not giving a dash here. His ultimate Tectonic. Okay. Clash. Not a clash coming out from the castle. I like a castle. He's just carrying a castle here. It's gonna be. Oh, this is a problem where you get where you use that ulti of that export. You're gonna be like, you don't have no protection to keep that. Like, it's the only protection where you can get. You can use with Immortal, but yeah, you should save that for that ultimate to keep out. Okay, just in a time. Bad implosion coming out from Trigger. Not a good though, but there goes the CC. There goes the Irritel giving out the distractions and win their victory. Team Lynx fought.
守りたいの。道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい。
胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星。瞬く BPM 想像もできない
パーティーが始まる。バンバンバン空に打ち上げよう。シンガーソングその声聞かせて。一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう。何度だってどの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよベンベンラもっともっと星屑インビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょ。みんなそれぞれに来年もきっと100年先も一緒に歌おう。ベンベンベン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズム。この声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー。遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンな。バンバンバン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズム。耳を澄ませば聞こえてくる星がささやく夢。
特別な今日をとびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう。
宝物はいつもそばにキラキラ加速その笑顔。
五線譜のリボンキュッと結んで
花束にしちゃおう。ベンベンベン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズム。この声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー。遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンラずっとずっとキラリ透き通るきらめき愛で守りたいの。道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい。
胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星。
瞬く BPM 想像もできないパーティーが始まる。バンバンバン空に打ち上げよう。シンガーソングその声聞かせて。一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう。何度だってどの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよベンベンラもっともっと星屑インビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょ。みんなそれぞれに来年もきっと100年先も一緒に歌おう。ベンベンベン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズム。この
聞こえてくる星がささやく夢特別な今日をとびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう
宝物がいつもそばにキラキラ加速その笑顔
五線譜のリボンぎゅっと結んで
花束にしちゃおうベンベンベン重なるハーモニーダンシンダウン祝福のリズムこの声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンベンずっとキラリ透き通るきらめき愛で守りたいの
道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星瞬く BPM 想像もできない
パーティーが始まるバンバンバン空に打ち上げようシンガーソングその声聞かせて一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう何度だってどの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよベンベンベンもっともっと星屑インビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょみんなそれぞれに
来年もきっと100年先も
一緒に歌おうベンベンベン重なるハーモニーダンシンダウン祝福のリズムこの声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンベバンバンバン重なるハーモニーダンシンダウン祝福のリズム
耳を澄ませば聞こえてくる星がささやく夢特別な今日をとびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう
宝物がいつもそばにキラキラ加速その笑顔
五線譜のリボンぎゅっと結んで
花束にしちゃおうベンベンベン重なるハーモニーダンシンダウン祝福のリズムその声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンベンずっとキラリ透き通るきらめき愛で
守りたいの。道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい。胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星。瞬く BPM 想像のできないパーティーが始まる。バンバンバン空に打ち上げよう。シンガーソングその声聞かせて。一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう。何度だってどの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよベンベンラもっともっと星屑インビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょ。みんなそれぞれに来年もきっと100年先も一緒に歌おう。ベンベンベン重なるハーモニー斬新な祝福のリズム。その声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー。遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンな。バンバンバン重なるハーモニー斬新な祝福のリズム。耳を澄ませば聞こえてくる星がささやく夢。特別な今日をとびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう。宝物はいつもそばにキラキラ加速その笑顔。五線譜のリボンキュッと結んで花束にしちゃおう。ベンベンベン重なるハーモニー斬新な祝福のリズム。その声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー。遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンな。ずっとずっとキラリ透き通るきらめき愛で守りたいの。道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい。胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星。瞬く BPM 想像のできないパーティーが始まる。バンバンバン空に打ち上げよう。シンガーソングその声聞かせて。一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう。何度だってどの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよベンベンラもっともっと星屑インビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょ。みんなそれぞれに来年もきっと100年先も一緒に歌おう。ベンベンベン重なるハーモニー斬新な祝福のリズム。その えてくる星がささやく夢特別な今日をとびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう
宝物はいつもそばにキラキラと咲くその笑顔
五線譜のリボンぎゅっと結んで
花束にしちゃおうベンベンベン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズムその声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンベンずっとキラリ透き通るきらめき愛で守りたいの
道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星瞬く BPM 想像もできない
パーティーが始まるベンベンベン空に打ち上げようシンガーソングその声聞かせて一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう何度だってこの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよベンベンベンもっともっと星がすインビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょみんなそれぞれに
来年もきっと100年先も
一緒に歌おうベンベンベン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズムこの声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンベンベンベン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズム
耳を澄ませば聞こえてくる星がささやく夢特別な今日をとびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう
宝物はいつもそばにキラキラと咲くその笑顔
五線譜のリボンぎゅっと結んで
花束にしちゃおうベンベンベン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズムその声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンベンずっとキラリ透き通るきらめき愛で守りたいの
道 に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい。胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星。瞬く BPM 想像もできないパーティーが始まる。バンバンバン空に打ち上げようシンガーソングその声聞かせて。一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう。何度だってどの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよベンベンラもっともっと
星屑インビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょ。みんなそれぞれに
来年もきっと100年先も一緒に歌おう。ベンベンベン重なるハーモニーダンシンダウン祝福のリズム。この声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンラバンバンバン重なるハーモニーダンシンダウン祝福のリズム。耳を澄ませば聞こえてくる星がささやく夢。特別な今日をとびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう。
宝物がいつもそばにキラキラと咲くその笑顔。
五線譜のリボンキュッと結んで花束にしちゃおう。バンバンバン重なるハーモニーダンシンダウン祝福のリズム。この声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンラずっと
キラリ透き通るきらめき愛で守りたいの。
道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい。胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星。瞬く BPM 想像もできないパーティーが始まる。バンバンバン空
Hello, good evening, guys. Welcome to the second match of Octavian Arena round of 32. Me, myself, Super Cave, with alongside. Please introduce yourself. No?
My name is Kitty and I'm here to cast today's match. I hope everyone is doing well. It's gonna be our second match. Let's start with it.
So let's go. The second match is between Team Crimson Claws and Arcanum. Okay, so what do you think, Kitty? Who's gonna take the W in this match?
I think with the right now they're going through their drafting phase, and let's see with the drafting. I can't tell right now, but I really like the name Crimson, so maybe I will just go with the blue side.
All right, so let's go for the first ban of the match. I think which team is on the blue side? I'm a little bit confused about that.
Blue
Alright.
is the this Arcanum, and this red side is the Crimson Claws.
All right, so what do you expect from the first ban? Okay, like we can expect a typical Bane ban or okay, blue. All right. So can we see an Angela ban here? As these days Angela is quite in meta. Her cooldown is a little bit, literally zero cooldown after that items like after the buff coming up from the. Can we expect an Angela ban here?
I mean, yeah, we can expect an Angela ban and also the ban of ban because
Yeah.
the damage it have like it's massive damage. I swear they should if they doesn't have the first pick, then they should just ban it.
All right. Okay. Yes. Along with the Bane, the Grok, yeah, the Jajukshin, Kadita is also quite banned regarding the maps because now these days we got 3 maps in ML, right? So let's proceed to the second ban. Let's see what they're banning. My prediction is a little bit, okay, see the Jukshin which I was talking about. It's very annoying to play against Jukshin when you're going against a utility jungler like the Fedrin, the Baxia, Yakai, because you know that Jukshin just used to lift you up and dislocate you, right? That's why. So okay, what is your views on that Alucard ban, Kitty?
That was really unexpected ban, but
Right.
maybe there is a one trick Alucard player in the blue side. That's why they ban, I guess.
All right, maybe they got the trauma from the previous match. you got to see lots of Alucard players in the ranked game in Bengal when you go play the ranked games, right? So maybe okay as expected, the Grok, the Luxian, okay, and blue, yeah, pretty much standard bans coming out from the blue side, and the Irritel, yeah, just to maybe because they want to pick Ranger, so they ban Irritel, I guess. So let's see what's the first pick is going through. Might be a YSS because the lens is banned. Yeah, might be an Elise. Bane is quite open though. Bane is quite open, and the Angela is up. But we can counter the Angela with the Esme. So it's quite a question. So they go for the Alice. So what do you expect? Will they pick the Bane?
They should pick the ban because right now they have Alice and they can just push it away with the ban, and also Angela is still open.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
But if they don't want to go with Angela right now, they can go with a pretty setup tank because they will be needing that because of Alice right now. Oh my god, we can see Masha pick. After so many days, I'm seeing a Masha pick in tournament.
Yeah, will they pick? And have you noticed that the CC is quite open? CC is quite open. CC is a very flex pick. Can go to the gold lane, can go to the XP lane. Yeah, CC can be just flex pick here. If they pick CC, great counter towards the marksman, that new marksman Obsidia. You can just counter it with the CC. We can counter with the Bane. So there's a much opportunity. And if they pick the YSS, it's likely they will go for the utility gold lane from the blue side, right? As much as I expect. Okay, they might pick a Franco here. There's quite an expected picks coming up today from both the teams.
It's quite unexpected.
Yeah. Masha, I have seen the last scene Masha was, 2-3 months back when she used to be viable with the Guardian helmet, right? But after the nerf of the Guardian helmet, I never see Masha. So the high lows coming up from this side of from the blue team. All right. So Kitty, what do you think about the next ban? The next pick.
I expect they're gonna pick maybe Hyper or Marksman because that's what they left. They need to see their mage pick right now because yes, as expected, they pick Xborg, a fighter, maybe a jungler.
I think most likely Xborg might go to the jungle because we have got the Masha, right? I think they pick just to counter the high lows, but Xborg is not quite a great choice here. It's an okay choice, right? You see, because YSS is there with the new form of the revamped YSS ultimate. You can just shatter down Xborg's shield before you can take the objectives, right? So and the high lows is there. Of course, the Elise. the new revamped Alice can just, stunt you, make a setup,
I've been waiting
and just take out the Xbox shield. So, what do you think? What will be the next ban? So they banned out carry because they picked high-lows, I guess. So, what do you think the next ban will be?
Next ban, it's pretty unexpected and unpredictable at this point with the draft that I'm getting right now.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
maybe they should, if they should ban a marksman,
Mm-hmm.
like can ban this Granger if they don't want to go with Granger, because Granger is also pretty much good pick here for the blue side of the team.
Yep.
And as we can see that the ban is still open. Or the ban Moskov as expected. The ban of Marksman.
It's time to go to the
Okay, so the Granger is viable for playing, and you can see they can play the Harriet into the Granger, right? It's a quite good counter for the Granger. They can play the Harriet into the Granger. They can play the Bruno into the Granger. So maybe. Okay, my predictions are too good, guys. Nothing is going right except the Juxian. Okay, they might pick. Excuse me, they might pick the Vexana for that. Yes, that's because they have the dive composition, like the full on the sandwich plays coming out from the Ellis, the high lows from the back to front composition. So it might be Vexana might just try to stop the Ellis teleportation from the first kill, and the Yves, which is currently going into the meta right now with that that insane damage coming out from the first skill poke to stack up your opponents, gains the movement speed, after just stacking up the first skill, and the second skill continues slow down and pokes coming out very, very viable in the team fight. And you can check the boosts as well with the second skill. So, yep, as a hot pick goes Yves, and they might pick a Nathan, because Nathan's quite a godly in this meta. So, what do you think, Kitty?
Well, as for Nathan, the damage that he gives, it's massive. And it's a very good pick right now with the help of high lows.
Yep.
The Nathan can be very unstoppable, and they also pick up Eve.
Okay. So they might consider a Granger, but the Harriet is a better choice to counter Nathan. Since the Harriet dashes gain skills, you can just take out Nathan if your positioning is right. But it's a 50-50 game. So I think they went for the Granger since the Granger has a long poke range and fast skill. You can just when Nathan uses his entropy just to come on front, you can just aim his first skill and just poke down Nathan up. So maybe because of that. So looking at the draft, whom would you favor? Who's gonna get the upper hand? Looking at the draft.
Looking at the draft, I would say the blue have a very good draft right now with the full meta on heroes also. But I'll still go with the name right now because it's very cute for a red team.
What if the game goes to the late game and Masha one-shots everyone? Anything is possible, right?
Anything is possible with whatever, these days. It's very unpredictable. So, epic comeback happens most probably with teams.
The world itself is unpredictable. This is just a game.
Yes, it's better that the both teams doesn't throw, which whoever was winning, that's it. Okay, welcome to the drawn land. Let's start the match.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, with that, welcome to the land of Dawn for the match number 2. All right, so I think they might follow the new rotations, right? Let's see. Does they follow the new rotation? The new rotation is that you first clear your mid lane and clear your enemy. Your team. Help your team to clear the jungle, so you get level 2 faster. And the other one is I guess everyone just need to check opponent bushes. So I think both of the teams clearing the mid lane here. Xbox starting with the red. All right, Device is starting with the blue, and both of the XP laners are chilling as expected. Nathan trying to farm. Then Granger is late to the party. Yeah, Kitty.
Yes, Granger might be lagging or he must be having issue, but it's okay. He already came. With the help of Carmilla, they really clear the land fast.
Right,
and we can see that they are trying to take the grip, but unfortunately, Nathan too.
That was quite unfortunate. 25 goal going to Nathan in the first kill. Wise is just farming right now, just at the start of the game. The high-lows manages to steal that lead to Wanderer from the, X-Borg. And they're trying to go for an in-wave. All right. or just trying to provide vision, I guess. But it's quite. Yep, they're going for the invade, I guess. All right, see, Wise is already level 4. What? Yeah, Wise is already level 4. Uses the Mountain Choker. I think Xbox got the buff, luckily. All right, Kitty, back onto you.
Yes, now we can see that they have a little goal difference. Can see. And plus, we can see that the Xbox is trying to farm as hard as he can, and their procedure. You can see that Hylos is in the top lane, and he's trying to help the EXP to get the creep as soon as possible because the first turtle has already spawned, and you can see YSS over there trying to get the turtle.
Okay, with that, who's gonna get the third? Who's gonna get the red trio on? Who's gonna get the zone coming out from the? As I said, see the Xbox here is gonna get meltdown from the Ellis. It's quite annoying. I think YSS goes to turtle. There might be a fight there. Ulti used up from the Eve. The first blood secured, but the Ellis, and they might invade the red as well. Masha coming for the backup here. So what do you have your opinion on that?
That was a very good drawn out by Masha, but unfortunately, during the retreat battle, I would say YSS had the better advantage, and he secured the turtle very nicely, and they even got the fast blood, and you can see the goal difference right now.
That Elise pick is quite working out for the side of the blue team. Just going on the face of the Xbox, just stunning him so that he don't have a chance to press his retribution spell on during the turtle, right? It's quite menace pick for the Elise. They should the red side should have just picked the Elise if they had the chance. Okay, looking onto the items, it's just the start of the game, so you can see feathers and that building up. It's not that much, but okay, let's go on the top side. Something's cooking up. Masha getting chunked, but he has a multiple HP, but at least retreat with his teleport. So Kitty,
we can see they're trying to gank Granger. Are we gonna see a ganking? Yes, we feel like.
And Granger Hylos has secured the kill.
Yeah.
Alright, so you can see Ellis just stunned up, takes the kill from Nathan. See, Nathan, if he's quite fat in the early game, he's a monster in the late game. He's so unstoppable with his that ulti coming out. He can just teleport from here to there. He just needs a right positioning, right? Just right positioning, full stacks, just basic attack. Also, Masha taking on the goal, trying to gain some items from that. He's being chased down by 3 people. There might go down as well. Hylos uses first skill. Masha trying to take down one with him and might not be possible. So, Kitty, back on to you.
Yes, as we see that the score is 4th and duo right now. But Red Team is also trying hard, and we can see that YS is over there to take the second turtle.
Yeah. For now, it's pretty much kind of a one-sided match going on in the early game. So you can expect YSS, got the early potential, they got the early drafts. But Nathan, they even got the late, they had the good scaling from early to late game. In the bot lane, Granger being bullied by the Nathan, they just, the advantage of the farm, and I think Granger might go down here. Nathan gets the kill. So, yeah.
They got pretty choked up badly. You can see the rotation of their 10. You can see the Hylos have a better rotation and positioning at this point, and you can see the Hylos over there trying to secure the buff, but he couldn't. He used it all just escape.
Just to escape as well because he loves their life. So they might be trying to take the mid lane as possible. They can't easily defend, and Nathan is quite menace here. Guys is securing the kill. The vengeance is not working. I think he bought the vengeance, right? If I'm right. Yeah, the vengeance is not working for the Carmela. Okay. With that, guys, don't forget to subscribe, share the link, and call your friends, guys. We brought this tournament for you guys, so you should share, you should like, you should subscribe, and follow next eSports. All right, back to you. So, will there be a fight in the top lane, or do you just back up, Kitty?
As you can see, they are backing up because there is a lot of goal difference and also level difference at this point, and you can see I guess the Granger is having a little issue over there. Maybe he is having a network problem.
Yeah, network problem. Yeah. Or his mom might be shouting, "Hey, get off the game, go and study." Or he might be having a network issue. Okay, then you can see there's a camp going on. Nice fast skill from the high lows, followed by the ulti from YSS takes down the player. Okay, so like pretty much now the goal lead is too much for the team of the blue side. So there's a league chance of comeback. They might end even in the 0 kills also. What do you think about that? What went wrong for that side? Yeah.
It's the problem with they pick Carmilla. As I said earlier, they should have picked a very better setup tank because the opponent they have is Elise and Nathan. Nathan can easily escape from Carmilla's also, and even Elise because all of them can escape with their skills. So picking a Carmilla was not a good option right now.
Yeah, if the opponents has picked chip, if the opponents has pick like group fight oriented, that Carmilla might have worked, but the opponent they're just forcing on to that they're just forcing on to them to fight because they know they have opponents have the little bit late side kind of draft with the Masha, and also they're trying to utilizing the full potential of the YSS. Try to end game. The mega kill for the Nathan goes up. There's sudden fight in the mid lane. Everyone's back, and Carmilla uses the ulti. Natalia got stunned from the ult. Okay. So yeah, Kitty, back on to you.
Yes, you can see Masha trying to get one kill but got killed itself. And you can see Elise over there with a very good ult. That was a very nice and massive damage from Elise and Nathan. And with a double kill from YSS, they're gonna take down the mid lane.
Alright, that's a nice setup from the Elise. 2-man stun coming up, followed by the ulti from the high lows just to get the Tera, just to get the kills, just to one step closer to winning the game. I think they might be able to end here if they force it, but the recalls coming out, the disrespect coming out from the YSS, the emotes coming out, that's saying that we are the better team, go back home. Yeah, so Kitty, back to you.
Yes, that was a very big recall. There you can see YSS over there taking the buff. It might be they will go for Lord, I guess. It's very going on one-sided, and Nathan is already off farm.
Yeah, Nathan is already on unstoppable right now. He's farm, he's a beast, he's a monster farm. He taking every creep, every turret possible, and YSS is starting the Lord. And Hylo's trying to give vision. I think it's a free Lord, uncontested Lord from the side of the blue team. So I think most likely, Masha should start placing, split pushing right now, try to camp from squishy targets like the Nathan in order to, try to defend their base, try to extend the game a little bit longer so she can get more items. And have a look at the items. The Hylos rushes the Radiant Armor. Eve has already completed her wings with lots of damage and a glowing one just to nullify the Masha's, ability to heal back. Anti-heal, you can say. Alright. So, Kitty, back to you.
Yes, you can see I don't know why Granger picked a Sky Pressure right there without completing his boots. But you can see the kills are already 0.
Yeah.
So
maybe the out of desperation he's trying to funnel, or maybe he's just AFK, just auto build coming up from there. Quite unfortunate for Granger. Yeah, so yeah, back to you. So they're just taking out the the mid
as we
lane.
can see,
Yeah.
yes, I guess the match is about to end.
Yeah, the Mountain Shocker coming out from there. And the Hilo just charging into the base might be a little bit costly for him. Yeah, might lose his life. And the base is mark on the base. Okay. Such a good name, but a bad draft, right?
Yeah, that was not a pretty good draft.
All right, guys. See you on the third match on the other side. Meanwhile, we'll have a short break.
バンバンバン重なるハーモニー斬新な祝福のリズム耳を澄ませば聞こえてくる星がささやく夢特別な今日をとびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう宝物がいつもそばにキラキラと咲くその笑顔五線譜のリボンぎゅっと結んで花束にしちゃおうバンバンバン重なるハーモニー斬新な祝福のリズムこの声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンだずっとひらり透き通るきらめき愛で守りたいの道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい
胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星
瞬く BPM 想像のできないパーティーが始まるバンバンバン空に打ち上げようシンガーソングその声聞かせて一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう何度だってこの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよベンベンだもっともっと星屑インビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょみんなそれぞれに来年もきっと100年先も一緒に歌おうバンバンバン重なるハーモニー斬新な祝福のリズムこの声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンだずっとバンバンバン重なるハーモニー斬新な祝福のリズム耳を澄ませば聞こえてくる星がささやく夢
特別な今日をとびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう
宝物がいつもそばにキラキラと咲くその笑顔
五線譜のリボンぎゅっと結んで
花束にしちゃおうバンバンバン重なるハーモニー斬新な祝福のリズムこの声あなたへ心
り透き通るきらめき愛で守りたいの
道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星瞬く BPM 想像もできない
パーティーが始まるバンバンバン空に打ち上げようシンガーソングその声聞かせて一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう何度だってどの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよフェンフェンラもっともっと星屑インビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょみんなそれぞれに
来年もきっと100年先も
一緒に歌おうベンベンベン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズムその声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンラバンバンバン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズム
耳を澄ませば聞こえてくる星がささやく夢特別な今日をとびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう
宝物がいつもそばにキラキラと咲くその笑顔
五線譜のリボンぎゅっと結んで
花束にしちゃおうベンベンベン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズムその声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンラずっとキラリ透き通るきらめき愛で守りたいの
道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星瞬く BPM 想像もできない
パーティーが始まるバンバンバン空に打ち上げようシンガーソングその声聞かせて一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう何度だってどの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよベンベンラもっともっと星屑インビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょみんなそれぞれに
来年もきっと100年先も
一緒に歌おうベンベンベン重なるハーモニー ひらめき愛で守りたいの。
道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい。胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星。瞬く BPM 想像もできない
パーティーが始まる。バンバンバン空に打ち上げよう。シンガーソングその声聞かせて。一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう。何度だってこの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよベンベンラもっともっと星屑インビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょ。みんなそれぞれに
来年もきっと100年先も
一緒に歌おう。ベンベンベン重なるハーモニー。ダンシンダウン祝福のリズム。その声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー。遠くでも願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンラバンバンバン重なるハーモニー。ダンシンダウン祝福のリズム。
耳を澄ませば聞こえてくる星がささやく夢。特別な今日をとびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう。
宝物がいつもそばにキラキラと咲くその笑顔。
五線譜のリボンぎゅっと結んで
花束にしちゃおう。ベンベンベン重なるハー
Hello guys, we are back again with a much exciting match. That's the game 3 for the round of 32 for the first day today. Here's your guy caster again, Super Kev, with the one and only, the most beautiful Kitty. So Kitty, your audience want to hear you. Let's go.
Yes, welcome back again, guys. We are going to host into like a third match right now, and I guess the third match is going to be very interesting.
All right. So please announce the team names. Who's gonna go against which?
It's Thik versus EmberLordz, and I hope like that both the teams are good. I heard that, and I'm very excited to watch their match.
All right. So I'm also very excited for the third match. It's gonna be, like mini MPL match going on right here, right now. So like I can't wait for the draft. Let's go. I'm very excited. So let's move on to the draft without further delay. And the ban starting from the blue side. That's Shinji who's gonna ban the hero. What do you think? What's the ban coming up?
Well, I guess both the teams are very good at drafts, so I suppose they're gonna ban something a meta type hero, maybe Angela band or they ban Kadita. It's a very good ban.
Very mindful ban because that Kadita, you can't see her through the match. She's just going to the grasses, taking out one from the team, disrupting the team formation, disrupting the damage dealers from the backline. So they have the CC, which is quite in the meta, getting banned. And Baxia, as the good teams, that Baxia is always banned. Baxia, because that empty heal property providing from that Baxia with the ultimate, it just nullifies, Esmeralda's shield, this, that, like lots of bot fight days. All right. So, yeah, Kitty, moving on to you.
Well, from the red side, their second ban is from Skygen, and let's see what he bans. Like maybe he will ban out Grook. Oh my god, that's a very good ban by him, because the amount of like damage and also the ulti of the Grook is very much annoying, and it's very good ban for them.
Yep, the Life Mountain is being banned. I hope I could see the Juxian or the Bane ban coming up from the side of the blue team. The side of the blue team might ban the Juxian or the YSS or the Bane. And you can expect the Arlord ban as well, bro. Don't forget about the Arlord. That sweep, he delivers you with a flicker towards your team. It's a game-changing sweep. So what do you think? What's going to get banned? There's 10 seconds literally on the timer. Kitty?
Well, maybe they will ban a mage or a hyper.
All right. So let's see. With the Arlord, yes, I predicted right this time. Out of 100 times, one time is correct. Ricky, he has got a potential on the Arlord. That God Ricky, he's got potential on Arlord. We have seen him play Arlord lots of time, and I think he's a supreme Arlord as well. So might be a respect ban, a Juxian ban coming out from this side of the peak. So I think the first pick should be Bane. Yep, of course. The first pick is Bane Sukiti. Okay, the instant lock coming out from the Luminar for the Kelia. Kitty, let's go.
Yes, as we know, Luminar is very good at playing Kelia. He has also performed very well with Kelia, and we can also see that God Guys has taken up YSS, and he have been playing YSS in many tournaments, and the results were very good. So I hope the enemy team prepare themselves with a better pick. And as we can see, Shinji over there picking Fedrin. And what do you think about the third pick?
See, Fendrin, they might go for an Angela here, or they might go for a Florin, Angela, Matilda comp, because Fedrin is good, but but they went for the Minotaur himself. They want the front line, they want the CC control, they want to knock up in there, so they add the Minotaur. But the Fedrin, quite a pick of the early when the carry is open, when the Xborg is open, and there's no Ricky locked in the Lapu. The bravest fighter will be coming out from the game. The bravest fighter just to zone that, Fedrin out, might even stun him up. So let's see what's the next pick from the team pick. So Kitty, up to you.
As we see, it's the ban coming from Savage Warrior, and I guess he's gonna go for a mage ban. As we can see, he banned Kimi.
All right, quite interesting. Our predictions are starting to get better after that. Second match, our predictions have been better. So let's see what's going to ban. I think they might consider banning an Angela here, because Angela in the mid lane is quite good. That mage Angela build, the emblem should be mage. That one, okay, they ban the Farsa because Lafu can zone them out. Kilia can bring them back to the team with the Farsa. So considerable ban for the Farsa. So moving on to the ban from the red side, that is Thik. The team pick. So Kitty, what's going to be their ban?
As we can see, Ricky, he's gonna ban out maybe a marksman. Because because there's the enemy team is still lagging for EX billion. Yeah, they ban Esmeralda.
Esmeralda. That Bane can be a flex pick. Okay, Bane can go to the mid lane, Bane can go to the gold lane. So it's quite a versatile pick here coming out from the ban. The Irritant, the Lion Lady is being banned from here. You won't be able to ride that Leo in the Land of the Dawn. So let's see what's the pick. Might be coming out. Might be the Alice. Yeah, Godricky with the Alice. Okay, that's an interesting one. I think Lafu might be going to the goal lane, or the Alice might go to the goal lane. It's quite of a funnel pick. Nice, well played, well drafted from Team Pick. Or might be the Alice going to the mid lane and they might pick the MM for the last. What a confusing draft coming out from the side of Team Pick. Kitty, what do you have your opinions on this?
Well, by the picking and maybe they'll go for Lucas and Lunox, still sticking to it. And for they pick.
The Lizard has been locked. Yeah, the Lizard has been locked, and followed by the Light Lady, which is the Lunox. I hope so. Yeah, moving on. Yep, they locked in the light lady, which is the Lunox, the combo of the light and the dark. You know, you just remembered, I guess, who watch and to remember that Ruby did the combo from the Myanmar, the Burmese Bulls with a combo. It's been famous for that Lunox combo. So we'll be able to see the Ruby Didi combo here, this match. And they locked in the instant lock coming out from Savage Warrior with his comfort pick. That is the Yves coming out. I was expecting it's Louis because he's a Indian number 1 Louis, but yeah, let's go. This is one of his comfort picks too. So Kitty, looking at the drafts right now, the draft has been set, the match has been set. Who do you think will have the upper hand in the Land of the Dawn? Hello? Kitty, are you there?
Yes, I'm there. I'm currently having a little network issue over here.
Mm-hmm. So who's going to have the upper hand?
Well, I'll go with my own team. Like Pick I'm the manager of the Pick, so of course I will support my team. I hope they play well, and also all the best to the opponent also.
Yeah,
and
all the best. Mm-hmm.
Yes, all the best to the both team, and I hope they give a very good gameplay show here in the Land of Dawn.
All right, with that, the screens are loading, the players' hands are itching to play the match, to win the match. They're hungry for blood, they're hungry for first blood, and the screen is taking a little bit time to load, guys. Let's be patient, Patience, okay, guys? The screen is taking a little bit long to load, and let's go with that. Welcome to the Land of Dawn, ladies and gentlemen. The third match of the day of the Octavian Arena, that is between Team Peak and who? Kitty?
Yes.
Hello?
Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah, as we can see that the rotation coming from Kalia right now.
Mm-hmm.
It's very good, and you can see that he's trying to get to the level 2 right now, and both tanks are trying to get to the level 2 at this point.
All right, so the basic rotation, that spot out your enemies, get to level 2, and the passive utilized by the Kalia to chunk that Minotaur down a bit, but Minotaur with the counter might go down as well if you don't be careful. Early first blood coming out from the Yves, from the Savage Warrior himself, the early rotation in the XP lane, just to bait out that resource from the U-Zone, and just Ricky got the upper hand. He secures the XP crap as well. So yeah, the first game is going quite good for Team Thik. So yeah, Kitty.
Yes, as we can see, the goal is still not that much of a difference, but making a lot of difference right now. But Elise and the rotation coming from Kalia is very good, and we can see they're gonna try to kill Yuzong over there. He's out of position right now, and he's secure.
Oh no, Yuzong has been gone down. Yeah, not even at 2 minutes in the Land of Dawn, and Yuzong has been down 2 times. There's a not good sign for a team, for the blue team as well. Chavez with the first kill, and the rest the team got him. All right, so will this be also one-sidedness? What's your view on this?
My view is I would love to say that Elise is playing quite good, and Kalia with the rotation she's giving is very nice.
Okay, the ulti from Kalia followed by the... Oh, no, man. That's not good. That's not good. Yves got the Minnow down. Lunox uses the light form to escape. I think Lunox might also go down, but they won't like to overextend. Ellie is just clearing his lane. Ellie is using the teleport just to threaten that Yuzong up. And I think it's a free threater for Godkais. Okay. Hello?
Yes. As we can see, they're trying to take the buff right over there, and with that here, the Wise has secured a buff. And you can see Yuzong over there using his ult to dragon, but
I don't know what Yuzong's trying to do, but unfortunately what he's doing is a wrong move. Yeah, back to you. Sorry for cutting you out.
Yes, as we can see, right now at this point, the goal difference is very much, and we can see Ricky over there trying to give vision, and Kalia over there is giving a quite good vision, and we can see the Fedrin over there trying to get his grip. And in EXP land is just 1v1 going on over there, Ricky.
Alright, so the Minotaur has been ganked there in the mid lane. Excuse for that. You know what? That Minotaur is quite an overextension there. You know, like the team peak is all over the river boys, so he shouldn't extend there right, quite often. But you know, what to say? So it's kind of a almost one-sided match going on. From the main guy just misses his ultimate. Ricky just clearing the lane comfortably, bravely with a. No, he still got a bravest fighter up for his ultimate. So Bane not doing quite enough damage. There might be a gank. Go to the Lizard again. To Yuzong again. 3 members up. Telia knocked out. Yuzong uses his Petrified, trying to deal the damage. Uses the ulti to escape. Might be able to. Oh, he's coming back. What the hell? All right. I think this might be a kill. Ellis will just teleport. Okay, he didn't. So yeah, Kitty.
As we can see, like right over there, YSS uses his ult and like try to kill Fedrin. Maybe Fedrin won't be safe, yeah. And we can see with that, even like Minotaur, escape. But Ricky over there uses his stun and like it, Yuzong couldn't escape.
Right. I heard that the opponent's jungler is quite good, man. But seeing the match, okay, like we shouldn't judge a book, you know, so by its cover. But you know, but the match is quite saying it. The Bane uses the shark, but Ricky immune did with the time. He uses the first kill to get the kill on that octopus. That Bane showing his dominance in the XP lane. So yeah, Kitty, what do you think? Will this also be a one-sided match?
Yes, it looks like a one-sided match at this point because the level of farm and you can also see some skill gap and rotation gap here, right?
Okay, like you know, as team peak, they are my friends. We have played against them. We played against each other. We played LAN together with them. So I know how they are playing. They are quite good, but the team on the blue side is as well trying. But Bane here loses ultimate. Ricky with no damage. They can just, you know, chunk down that Bane with the, you know, bravest fighter trying to escape. Bane goes down. The Retk coming out from the end might get a kill on to the Minotaur as well. And there's followed kills here and there. Quite a messy, quite a brawl going on. Shut down onto God guys. So yeah, Kitty, back onto you.
Yes, as we can see over there, Yuzong trying to push his land as much as it could, but with that, the pick has already taken down the mid land, which was very important for them, for the opponent. And we can see over there, Kelia using her ult, and with that, but the ult is not that giving that much of like, you know, damage from Minotaur.
Alright, my pardon. Okay, Skyzen was using that Lapu Lapu. Okay, I misjudged it. I thought Ricky was there, but Ricky is on the Alice. Alright, sorry guys. That was my guy Skyzen. Alright, so it's just 7 minutes, almost 7 minutes into the game, and they're fully dominating. Team Peak, showing that they're on the top of the mountain, they're on the peak of the edge of the mountain. They're showing that why are they one of the India's best here? Why are they on the mythic leaderboard? Why are they great? Why are they good? So here the 5 stun coming on to the Skyzen going on with the various fighter. The ult from the Kelia might go, takes down Fedrin as well. I think I told you, right? Fedrin is not quite a good choice picking up so early in this matchup against the Kelia. Yeah. He did.
Yes, it wasn't a good, wise choice for them to pick Fedrin at this point because of picking off like Elise and Yves and Lapu Lapu. It was very unpredictable for them, like they pick like Lapu and Elise over there. You can see there is no MM except for YSS, but YSS went jungle over there.
Yeah, I think with the YSS mostly good teams go utility, so it's fine. But the ultimate coming out, a monster kill. What the hell? Kelia is the roamer, is a jungler, man. He's gonna monster kill. Ricky might go down, shut down coming on to Ricky. There might be a hope of the comeback, but never mind, says Kelia. Yes, Yuzong breathe a sigh of relief with 1 HP. Never mind, mega kill to save his warrior. The doing one effect coming through. They are fully dominating. The map is fully red. Yeah, Kitty, going on to you.
Yes, as we can see, the damage over there by the Eve is extreme level, and you can see with that goal difference and all the like even the build difference. Also, we can see like I guess the match is getting over
And
right
the match is
there.
over by the
The
greatest
match is
one.
over.
Someone said, man, Shinji was great general.
Yes, I'm quite happy with my team at this point. Like
Yes.
they are trying their best. So I hope they do better in next matches also and in other tournaments also. So with
Alright,
that, I'm going on off.
what an interesting match. So we'll take a short break. We'll be back, guys. I'm not going anywhere until until the fourth match. See you guys again after a short break coming up.
バンバンバン重なるハーモニー斬新な祝福のリズム
耳を澄ませば聞こえてくる星がささやく夢
特別な今日をとびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう宝物はいつもそばにキラキラと咲くその笑顔五線譜のリボンぎゅっと結んで花束にしちゃおうバンバンバン重なるハーモニー斬新な祝福のリズムこの声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディーどうでも願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンベンずっとキラリ透き通るきらめき愛で守りたいの
道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい
胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星
瞬く BPM 想像のできない
パーティーが始まるバンバンバン空に打ち上げようシンガーソングその声聞かせて一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう何度だってこの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよベンベンベンもっともっと
星屑インビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょみんなそれぞれに
来年もきっと100年先も
一緒に歌おうバンバンバン重なるハーモニー斬新な祝福のリズムこの声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディーどうでも願いを込めて
てくる星がささやく夢、特別な今日をとびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう。
宝物がいつもそばにキラキラと咲くその笑顔、
5000個のリボンぎゅっと結んで
花束にしちゃおう。ベンベンベン重なるハーモニー、天真な祝福のリズム、その声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー、遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンだ、ずっとキラリ透き通るきらめき、愛で守りたいの。
道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい。胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星、瞬く BPM 想像もできない
パーティーが始まる。ベンベンベン空に打ち上げよう、シンガーソングその声聞かせて、一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう。何度だってどの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよベンベンだ、もっともっと星がついインビテーション、ワクワクしちゃうでしょ、みんなそれぞれに
来年もきっと100年先も
一緒に歌おう。ベンベンベン重なるハーモニー、天真な祝福のリズム、その声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー、遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンだ、ずっとベンベンベン重なるハーモニー、天真な祝福のリズム、
耳を澄ませば聞こえてくる星がささやく夢、特別な今日をとびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう。
宝物がいつもそばにキラキラと咲くその笑顔、
5000個のリボンぎゅっと結んで
花束にしちゃおう。ベンベンベン重なるハーモニー、天真な祝福のリズム、その声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー、遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンだ、ずっとキラリ透き通るきらめき、愛で 守りたいの。道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい。
胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星。
瞬く BPM 想像もできないパーティーが始まる。
バンバンバン空に打ち上げよう。シンガーソングその声聞かせて。一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう。何度だってどの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよフェンフェンラもっともっと
星屑インビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょ。みんなそれぞれに来年もきっと100年先も
一緒に歌おう。バンバンバン重なるハーモニー。ダンシングな祝福のリズム。この声あなたへ心つなぐ。このメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよフェンフェンラバンバンバン重なるハーモニー。ダンシングな祝福のリズム。
耳を澄ませば聞こえてくる星がささやく夢。
特別な今日をとびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう。
宝物がいつもそばにキラキラと咲くその笑顔。
五線のリボンぎゅっと結んで
花束にしちゃおう。バンバンバン重なるハーモニー。ダンシングな祝福のリズム。その声あなたへ心つなぐ。このメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよフェンフェンラずっと
キラリ透き通るきらめき愛で守りたいの。道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい。
胸を張ってほしい。
瞬く BPM 想像もできない
シンガーソングその声聞かせて。一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう。何度だってどの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよフェンフェンラもっともっと
星屑インビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょ。みんなそれぞれに来年もきっと100年先も
一緒に歌おう。バンバンバン重なるハーモニー。ダンシングな祝福のリズム。この声あなたへ心つなぐ。このメロディー遠くても願いを込めて
せば聞こえてくる星がささやく夢特別な今日をとびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう
宝物がいつもそばにキラキラと咲くその笑顔
五線譜のリボンぎゅっと結んで
花束にしちゃおうバンバンバン重なるハーモニーダンシングダウン祝福のリズムその声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンだずっとキラリ透き通るきらめき愛で守りたいの
道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星瞬く BPM 想像もできない
パーティーが始まるバンバンバン空に打ち上げようシンガーソングその声聞かせて一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう何度だってこの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよベンベンラもっともっと年が過ぎるテンションワクワクしちゃうでしょみんなそれぞれに
来年もきっと100年先も
一緒に歌おうバンバンバン重なるハーモニーダンシングダウン祝福のリズムその声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンラバンバンバン重なるハーモニーダンシング
And good evening, everyone. Welcome to the Octavian Arena Season 1, brought to you by none other than the Next Art event. And in this casting deck, let me tell you, it's going to be none other than your homeboy Jeff coming alongside me. We have the head organizer himself, none other than VC in the casters deck. So VC, hello, and why don't you go ahead and introduce us to these teams,
Hello guys, I'm VC, head of the organization, and today is the day first of, my bad guys, is the day one of third round. Top 32 teams will be participating in this round, and now we are gonna witness Bobi eSports versus Æsir. Let's check on the match. I hope they give us a good match, and let's enjoy the match.
Yep, definitely. This is going to be a much anticipated match that we've been witnessing, especially knowing that this is going to be the top 32 where no lackeys should be allowed in the match. And yes, this is going to be the trial which will be leading you towards the top 16. And if you come towards the top 16, there is no way you guys can be missing out on any good teams. And yes, with this, let me tell you, we'll be jumping into none other than the top 32 series between Team Æsir versus none other than Team Bobi eSports. And Team Bobi eSports, I've been hearing them a lot in other tournaments, but let me tell you, Team Æsir, even though they are my team, but it is not in the prime anymore. It is going to be the trainee lineup. It is going to be the different lineup of Æsir who will be playing. And with this, Bobi eSports will have a much anticipated match on their hands, but Æsir should not be, what do we call it, stand it out as well, because they are a really strong team. And the way that they used to play, I'm not sure if they can still play it on that part, but yeah, they are still a really talented team that I have brought up on myself personally, but they are still under training. But yeah, we see, don't judge them too hard, and nobody in the comments as well, don't judge them too hard. They are just trainees. But yeah, just talking about them, Team Bobi eSports, I do actually like their gameplay, the way they play, the way they actually execute the team fight with the sync they have on the top 32 series, knowing. And yes, with this, we'll be jumping in the drafting section in just a few minutes. But before that, VC, why don't you go ahead, give us a huge head start on the previous matches that happened.
A previous match, I've been monitoring the previous match. Team EmberLordz, I was expecting them to perform a bit better, but I guess they just underperformed because they were not actually ready. But Team Peak, they were really peak. They performed very well. That YSS bro, he was so fucking good.
Yep.
And now, let's move on to the drafting phase. Banning.
Yep, we are in the drafting phase, we see with that. But look at the Angela as well as the Kimi and Zushin being banned off. What would you like to say about the bans that are just coming upon right now, though?
Yeah, Angela ban. Angela is like one of the most danger hero. To be honest, Angela is no more the troll pick or the draft pick. Angela, if you use it properly, she can be fucking deadly. To be honest, to be honest, that 1-1 ban is kind of shocking because she's not anymore in meta, but let's see.
I mean, yep, definitely a 1-1 is not that heavily crossed in the meta, but a good 1-1 can definitely turn around the game. But yeah, like we said, here comes none other than Kadita in the ban section, completing the first phase of the banning section. But with that, Ganesh also was the first pick. Maybe he'd be having a signature Selena, or maybe he'd be going for something else. But yeah, talking about Angela though, like you said, the VC, Angela with the recent buff on her onto was a 20-second cooldown with just even the slightest itemizations onto was a CD reduction. She can go on just get that 12-second cooldown on her hands, and with that spam all does not even bother anymore. But yeah, just talking about that, Bane already comes in, leaving a mark onto the question as well, like if it's going to be onto the mid lane or is it going to be onto the gold lane, since he can be played on both the lanes. And if required, if there is a situation where he needs to be played onto the jungle, he can fill in that role as well. So yeah, that leaves out the question, that leaves out the 3 roles which Bane can play onto. And Bobi eSports might be having a little bit of the time there, but no, talking about that, Ice instantly locks onto the Grok and Lancelot comes in. I mean, a S tier jungler alongside a S tier Roma. What would you like to say about it? We see 2 metas on the hands of Team Bobi eSports.
Actually, Ben, I would like to talk about the Ben pick first. Ben is one of the most deadliest gold laner right now. He can like one-shot anyone if he is in good hands. And Lancelot, he can just dash out, steal, kill you, delete you from the map and come out. And that Grok, even if you are using him correct, he can be deadly. His ult, his new second skill, everything is so deadly. You can do whatever you want with him. And he's also tankier now.
Exactly. I mean, with the tech charge, the tectonic charge which he has onto us the ult alongside with the wall coming in. And if we pair it up with a good mage like a Kimi though, but it's going to be in the ban section. But let me just talk about the Kimi alongside the Grok. I mean, the attraction pulse following up with the tectonic charge. My oh my, the combo is way too deadly. But for the Farsa though, I'm not quite a big fan of the Farsa against the Grok, especially knowing that Grok heavily counters our Farsa. Even with the wall, he can just disrupt the feather airstrike. And talking about that, it is going to be none other than, wait, what's that IGN though? It's Mangan who will be picking on towards the last pick of the first phase here. But let's see what is it going to be though. But we see, why don't you go ahead, give out your predictions so far now?
About the Farsa pick, I'm not pretty happy with the Farsa pick. Like, even Lynx can counter her so easily, and even Grok. The Yiv pick, it's a very good pick. And like, Yiv is unseen by very much of the players, but he is actually a very good mage. It's one of my favorite mages. Currently, she is very deadly if using the right hand.
Yep, exactly. I mean, with a real world manipulation combo coming from her, following up with a really good jungler or even an EXP laner, my oh my, she is a really strong mage coming in. And just talking about that though, it makes me want to go crazy right now, especially padding it up against what do we call it? What was the name? Yeah, Farsa. They are really good up towards the padding. But yeah, talking about that comes in, bans off none other than the Kalia here, a really strong roamer. But at the same time, she can be played off as an EXP laner if required. But from the side of Team Acer, it's definitely going to be none other than the Kalia on the roam. So they already picked it up. They will be banning it off as well. Team Bobi eSports already catching up. But before that, here comes none other than the counter of Lapu Lapu. But yeah, a Lapu Lapu with the bravest fighter. It's actually a really strong hero though. I mean, the bravest fighter, the raging slashes and the land shaker, and especially with this what do we call it? Slash coming in on his second skill, giving him the hybrid defense. So Lapu Lapu basically has a really higher chances on winning on terms of one-on-one situation scenarios, but when it's a prolonged fight, CC definitely has the upper hand. But yeah, just talking about that comes in Bobi eSports bans of none other than the Fanny here with the iron cables and the cutthroat, which will not be available. But yeah, VC, why don't you go ahead, predict your last ban here?
Last ban, I guess they're gonna ban some MM. Yeah, I was pretty right. Nathan is like one of the most meta heroes right now. He can melt anyone easily in the late game. He can just finish your tank, your jungler, your MM, everyone in the match so easily. I'm pretty happy with the Nathan ban. Oh, here comes the Esme. She can easily counter Lapu, but let's see what's gonna happen.
Yep, like we were mentioning about the Esmeralda, which will be countering Lapu Lapu. It's definitely going to be because of the out-sustaining damage that comes in from the side of Esmeralda, especially with the shield that will be converted into the HP for a Lapu Lapu. So that's a really strong hero against a Lapu Lapu, which was left open. Instead of a CC, Esmeralda would have been a much better option. But yeah, just talking about it, that is going to be a Nathan, which will be banned off. So the magical damage is not going to be that well from the side of Team Acer. Once again, now they are going to be fumbling on towards that jungle side. But yeah, Frost is cool, hovering onto the Baksha. A really good pick, I'll be saying, because they are lacking the tankiness. And Agatot Kacha onto the EXP side. I'm really loving the drafts already from the side of, not the onto the roam, but it's going to be onto the EXP. Wait, it is going to be onto the roam. The Agatot Kacha on the roam with the Baksha on the EXP and Lapu Lapu on the EXP as on the jungle and the EXP. So yeah, it is going to be a really strong lineup from the side of Team A. So here they have the tankiness, they have the damage, but to be melting it off, here comes Carry here. But will she be able to get the power spike against the Bane? Because knowing Bane with the sharks and the ale and the crab cannon, he's a really strong pick. But yeah, look at that, comes in onto us Del Akiko, though they have swapped for some reason. But yeah, we see, why don't you go ahead, talk about this draft here?
Drafts for now, I guess I'm more interested in Æsir draft because let's see what Ben does. Because Gary can melt her, but he can one-shot her. Let's see what's gonna happen. To be honest, I actually wanted to see a assassin jungler, but even not assassin jungler is also good because Baxia can counter Esme, and let's see. They are full of tankiness, and the Bobi eSports, they are going attacking. They are playing attacking, I guess. And for Æsir, they are a bit tankier. They will focus on late game most probably because they got the Bane from themselves.
Yep, definitely. I mean, Team Acer, they have the Bane, they have the tankiness, but with this, we'll be jumping in the Octavian Arena, brought to you by Nextstart, even in the partnership of MOBA Games and sponsored by none other than the Vista, which is going to be the creator of Mobile Legends. A huge thanks to them for helping us get the access onto the tournament lobby, as well as giving us a prize pool of 5k diamonds. And yes, guys, with this, we'll be jumping in the land of Dawn, with the blue team being none other than Team Acer and the red team being Team Bobi eSports. And yes, with this, the harassment already comes in from Grok with the wall, trying to harass none other than Dear Sake, though. I mean, the names are really, really weird. But at the same time, onto the top lane, Frost is having the fun time against the carry, though. But it's not going to be that fun of a moment since he will be freezing out the lanes, as we can already see. But yeah, before that, Esmeralda comes in, trying to harass, but it's going to be the lane cut coming from her. Not the lane cut, but it's going to be a quick rotation coming from her. But before that, the Grok still comes in, trying to get none other than the back shut down, but he will be getting the lead to Wander. The wall pops up, a 4v1 situation. He is trapped and he might be taken down with Esmeralda coming in, trying to convert the shield, comes in, but it's not going to be enough. The passive finally takes down the Dark, will be taking down none other than the Baksha here, with the bombs as well popping up from none other than Yves, but it's going to be Lapu who will be taking up the full potential of that turret gold here. I mean, the gold plate, it is going to be falling on the hands of Lapu. With that, we see that the first blood already falls on the hands of Team Bobi eSports, but the gold plate was going on the hands of Team Acer. What do you say about the trade?
Actually, it was pretty expected cause like they picked Grok, so they were going to invade. It was so obvious. Let's see what's happened. And by the way, guys, do share the live stream. We want watching. If you guys are not interested in watching our live stream, we are not gonna stream from tomorrow. No offense, but yeah, we are putting a lot of efforts in casting, in streaming, and we are also hosting the tournament for you guys without taking any profit. So please, guys, do show us some support. It motivates us to bring more tournaments in future and do the current tournament very
yes,
smoothly.
guys.
Yeah, continue.
Yep, yes guys, go ahead. Be sure to like and subscribe. Be sure to just show us the support. But before that, the turtle battle is immencing onto the bot lane, where we can see the Acer already having the turtle. The Baksha gets in, but Starlium falls down, but Smith will be taken down by Zubi's bravest fight with none other than Esmeralda already going in for the airstrike being popped up with the flicker as well, but it's going to be the AOG missing up with the anti-heal, but it's going to be the flicker as well being burned down from Esmeralda. It's not going to be another escape route for her as long as she does not have the Starlium fight. But before that, the 2-for-1 trade, the 3-for none trade coming in from the side of Team Ace, so already having another upper hand on their side. Dark already coming in, getting another Dark though. Oh my, I just realized there are 2 Darks on both the teams though. But before that, on towards the bot lane, on towards the mid lane as well, they are having the most sweetest time with Gatut Kaja just roaming around without any issues. But as we can see, on towards the item, the Fury Hammer already on the Lapu with our Lancelot already going for the War Axe though. What do you say about that, VC?
Checking on the builds, it's only early game. There's nothing much, but we can see how pro players actually build their items. They're going for small items for the early game.
Yep. Oh, before that, another with that of an airstrike following up with the real manipulation, all coming in from none other than Ice catching 3 people. It's not going to be enough though, with the AOG connecting on towards Smith with Croc as well as Smith being taken down. Ice and Smith following down to the Grace Landflood as well, dropped really low. Lapu trying to harass Esmeralda, but that's not your form, my god. That's not what you should be doing against the Esmeralda. She can melt you down, but he comes in, raging slashes, still goes in, trying to get enough damage as he can, but it is going to be the shield which will be putting him in a lot of trouble. And with that, we'll be seeing another trade coming in from the side of Team Ace. Another trade, but a one-sided battle coming from the side of Team Ace, going for another major, not a major, but a minor micro game of their own. And with that, we see, look at that, another turtle fight will be immensing though. But oh, we can already see another fight before that though. Oh, sorry about that, VC, I can't throw to you now, my god. That is going to be a battle as the ward already pops up. Lapu forced to be using the raging slashes, comes in, none other than Dark with his taunt, but it's not going to be enough. Esmeralda dropped really low, will be forced to be backing off. No flick. Oh, she has the flicker now, but it's not going to be that fair to be trading it off already. With Esmeralda dropped really low, you do not need to be recalling. You have the support emblem, you can just heal up. But before that, Corrosion Side follows onto a Dark with none other than Ice trying to harass Baksha, trying to go in. AOG connects onto 2 people. River Inflation comes in with out of the weight. That's going to be the Lancelot who just tried to go in for the turtle, but not able to. With that, Smith will be taken down. Frost already onto the rotation carry, nowhere to be found. And with that, Ice will be following down his great Team Acer. Another one-sided battle on the hand. Bobi eSports dropped really low. Oh my, Team Acer though, we see.
Oh my god, that was very unexpected. The Lenso tried very hard, but Baksha, I guess, says the Retk in. And even in the EXP lane, I don't know how, but Lapu is currently winning the laning.
That's true. I mean, talking about Lapu, he's having a lot of fun. But yeah, talking about that as well, we can see Caddy being taken down by none other than the Ganesh though. Ganesh is doing his Ganesh stuff. But yeah, before that, the top lane turret as well being taken down. Acer taking down the macro as well. Oh my, but the battles coming in from the side of Team Acer is actually immense, but with that, the Curse Helmet being completed with the War Axe, and it is going to be an enchantment talisman on the hands of our, what do we call it, Esmeralda. But before that, why is Grok trying to go in with the Guardian Helmet? But before that comes in, none other than Lapu Lapu goes in with the Raging Slashes, gets the kill, but he will be taken down from the turret. Damage comes in, Ice taking a lot of damage with the Sharks, though Frost forced to use the Flick, as we can see none other than Mangang, who is dropped really low with none other than Acer going for invades. The macro game is coming from their hands now, and it is going to be another turret which will be destroyed. All the first tiers from all the lanes will be destroyed, and Acer trying to put in more pressure. But VT, what would you like to say about the team fight that is being produced by the side of Team Acer? You know, I mean, the way they are just having the synchronization, the way they are fighting off right now.
I'm so speechless right now. I thought red team is going to dominate the early game and blue team is going to have the comeback, but I guess they're dominating from the early stages only. Even the carry, let's see, let her farm. We can see she's pretty low in farm right now, but who knows the late game. Now everything is very unexpected. If they get a comeback, it will be like very nice to watch.
I mean, if you ask me, the only way to Bobi eSports coming back onto the track here is going to be Carry having the farm, which she is farming, but I would like to see a farm just once more again. And yeah, just I was saying, she is onto the 4K, the highest gold on her hands, but the itemization is not onto her, with Holy Crystal already being taken up by none other than our Bane here, and that is going to be a huge ton of trouble for our Carry, as she won't be able to farm up much. But before that, Ganesh might be facing a little bit of the network issue as he is going in the turret, and that is going to be a really big of a trouble from the side of Team Acer, as they had the turret on their hands, but it's not going to be enough for now. With that, the War Axe finally being completed on our end here, but Zui being harassed by none other than Mangang, as he is look at that though. Zui, you will be forced to be backing down, my guy. You are taking up a lot of damage, and with that, like I was saying, Bobi eSports, they have a much better option on towards the late game side, we see. But before that, Purple Buff might be having another engage with our Bakshed is trying to come in. Bobby, it's going to be Mangang Esmeralda who tries to go in. The Starfall might be coming in, but it's going to be Dark, comes in with a taunt. AOG still on his hand, but the previous fighter goes onto the back line. Lancelot secures the Purple Buff, but it's going to be Smith who is dropped really low, forced to be flickering out with Dark, taking up a lot of damage, but will be turning a lot of damage as well. A lot of resources being popped up by the side of Team Bobi eSports just to take down Zui, not a good sign. But with that, the bot lane inhibitor in a really trouble-ish area with none other than Mangang dropped really low, and look at Ice taking a lot of damage, though even though he's a tank, it's not enough for him to be dealing out as well. But with that, the top lane will be having a lot of fun here. Dark getting another kill on his hands, the gold as well, and with that, the Oracle will be falling, as well as the Radiant Armor onto its Baksha and our Gatotkatu respectively.
Okay, that was a pretty nice fight. Seems like Bobi eSports is getting their hand in the match, but still okay. Esme is forced to be back off. The counter is down, and now we are going to watch in Lord fight maybe soon. Yeah, let's see. Let's see if Bobi eSports is willing to fight for the Lord, or they are gonna leave it like that.
I mean, it's definitely going to be a success, as we can see on the side of Team Bobi eSports here. They are going in, but Acer Dark already follows up with the AOG going in, or using it to be running back now. But with that, he is still going in. Dark with the real manipulation in a really bad position. Revitalize being popped up, immobilized as well, but he will be running off. With Process Gold gets the double kill on his hands with the Shark and the Ale, dealing a lot of damage. But it's going to be Mangang who will be going on to the backside, catching none other than Ganesh down his grave. But it's going to be a 2 for 3-3 on the hands of Team Acer here, and still trying to go in. Will he be able to get the third Lord though? But no, he's going to be disrupted with a stun on towards our Dark here with the taunt, a really annoying taunt here, and the drop really low, might be taken down, but no, it's going to be Esmeralda who comes in, harasses a Dark here, and will be forcing him back here. No backshot damage coming in from him, as there is not going to be any more anti-heals. Another Dark from the side of Team Bobi eSports comes in with a carry, but it's going to be none other than Frost Gold who will be taking him down in just a one tap there. And with that, Mangang in a really bad position, 4v1 situation, not able to be taking a lot of damage, and with that, he will be taken down, and Acer going back on their track, getting another kill on their hands. And with that, we'll be seeing Acer marching with the Lord onto the back line, but the Holy Shield is still there.
Oh my god, that Bane, he's just deleting the enemies from the map. His Sky Piercer popped out. I guess he's already in 50 or 60 stacks. Let's see what's gonna happen next. Is the Lord gonna take down the shield? And here comes the Bane's ult. My god, bro, Bane. Like, his damage is something If I was them, I would have banned Ben for sure.
Definitely a ban. A Bane is definitely a respective ban as the meta follows on him. But before that, the holy shields are here for mid and top lane. But will it be able? But will Team Æsir be able to pop it down though? Since Bobi eSports are putting up a lot of lane pressure on the hand as well. But before we talk anything else, it's going to be Team Æsir who will be having a lot of itemizations on their hands. If I'm able to see it, those items real quick. Yep, like I was mentioning, look at none other than Bane already having the Sky Piercer on his hands with none other than the Thundern Belt and the Holy Crystal, and I'm thinking he's going to be making a glowing one. But yeah, with that carry will be completing the Trinity build, so it is going to be the side of Team Æsir facing a little bit of the extra trouble if they don't just go around and get the kills on the carry here. And yes, Dark on the side of Team Bobi eSports, they need to play up a huge role onto the positioning, because without that they will be melting down pretty easily if we talk about it. But yeah, why don't you go ahead? Oh, there is going to be a pause. Wait, never mind, this is a really late pause on my hand, so I just checked the message. I'm not the referee, my guy. I'm not the referee, sadly. But yeah, talking about that, Zui already coming in with a classman. But oh wait, I don't think there's going to be a Lord fight, VC.
Yeah, they're just forcing the fight. The Esme is coming very strong, but she will be backing off for now. I actually wanted to see the Lens Lord taking down the Lord, but Æsir is like pretty good. They just zone out Lens so well. It was such a good fight to see. I'm pretty blessed that I got to witness this match. Last two matches they were pretty one-sided, but this match, oh my god.
Yep, definitely it is going to be a much fun fight onto the top lane as well. And with that, we can see that, well, no, it's not going to be anything. The Team Æsir, they are on towards the respective, they're going to be on towards that discipline area of their own, going back for the Lord. But it might be a Lord fight coming in from both the teams here. Frost already clearing down the lane so that they can just have the lane pressure. Dark in a really tight position, though you should not be going that engaging moment here, as there is not going to be any follow-up if you try to go for the team fight engages here, as Dark comes in trying to get our Lancelot here. Taunt will be here, but it is going to be cancelled out. With that, we can see Mangang going on towards the back line with the wall being popped up, comes in with the tech charge, but flickering out onto the other side here with Akai. Not Akai, is going to be Baap. Will be taking down the Lord on their hands, with Dark getting the kill onto Yui, but it's going to be Ice who will be taking down the kill, as well as none other than, what was his name, man, I forgot, but it's going to be Ice who will be taking down the kill on his hands as well. But yeah, as we mentioned, it is going to be the Team Æsir who will be having another fair enough a trade on their hands, with Ganesh already coming back, and the Lord also forming on the hands of Team Æsir here. And it is going to be marching from the bot lane, and it is going to be none other than the 3v4 situation coming in from the side of Team Bobi eSports. They don't have any frontliners which is going to be handling off, but they will be respawning in no time. But the Lord should be handling upon though. But yeah, Lord comes in with a slam, and there might be engage coming in. Dark already on Frost already goes in with the flick charge here with the wait, oh my man, that is a lot to be comprehending with the airstrike already being popped up, as Ice will be dropped really low, though Mangang comes in with the pause. It's not going to be enough with the star fall, but it is going to be the tech charge is going to be popped up by Ice here. Not enough though, as Frost is melting down everyone, and with that it is going to be Dark who will be taken down in a single tap, and Æsir takes down the Nexus. Team Æsir falls.
Upcoming matches. But Bobi eSports, they played really well. I hope you guys will join us in our next tournament.
Yep,
With
guys,
that, I will-
definitely. Yep, guys, definitely. You guys are watching the Octavian Arena, brought to you by Nexart, even powered by none other than Mobile Legends. With the special thanks to the sponsor Vista for providing the tournament lobby as well as the diamonds. And yes, guys, this is going to be the end of the top 32. Not the top 32, but this is going to be another match which will be ending on the top 32. There will be much more matches coming in after this, but for now, there is going to be the casters who will be changed off. In the caster deck, it's none other than your homeboy Uncle Jeff coming alongside me. We have the head organizer VC, and with this we'll be taking our leave. Peace out.
Bye bye, guys.
バンバンバン重なるハーモニー関心な祝福のリズム
き通るきらめき愛で守りたいの道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい
胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星
瞬く BPM 想像もできないパーティーが始まるバンバンバン空に打ち上げようシンガーソングその声聞かせて一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう何度だってこの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよベンベンベンもっともっと星がすインビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょみんなそれぞれに来年もきっと100年先も一緒に歌おうベンベンベン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズムこの声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くでも願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンなずっとバンバンバン重なるハーモニー斬新な祝福のリズム耳を澄ませば聞こえてくる星がささやく夢
特別な今日をとびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう
宝物はいつもそばにキラキラ咲くその笑顔
五線譜のリボンぎゅっと結んで
花束にしちゃおうベンベンベン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズムその声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くでも願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンなずっとキラリ透き通るきらめき愛で守りたいの道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい
胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星
瞬く BPM 想像もできないパーティーが始まるバンバンバン空に打ち上げようシンガーソングその声聞かせて一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう何度だってこの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよベンベンなもっともっと星屑インビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょみんなそれぞれに来年もきっと100年先も一緒に歌おうベンベンベン重なるハーモニー天真な きらめき愛で守りたいの。道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい。
胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星。
瞬く BPM 想像もできないパーティーが始まる。バンバンバン空に打ち上げようシンガーソングその声聞かせて。一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう。何度だってどの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよベンベンラもっともっと年越すインビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょ。みんなそれぞれに来年もきっと100年先も一緒に歌おう。ベンベンベン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズム。その声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンな。バンバンバン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズム。耳を澄ませば聞こえてくる星がささやく夢。
特別な今日をとびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう。
宝物はいつもそばにキラキラと咲くその笑顔。
五線譜のリボンぎゅっと結んで
花束にしちゃおう。ベンベンベン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズム。その声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンラずっとずっとキラリ透き通るきらめき愛で守りたいの。道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい。
胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星。
瞬く BPM 想像もできないパーティーが始まる。バンバンバン空に打ち上げようシンガーソングその声聞かせて。一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう。何度だってどの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよベンベンラもっともっと年越すインビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょ。みんなそれぞれに来年もきっと100年先も一緒に歌おう。ベンベンベン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福
Bye-bye.
And good evening, guys. We are back in the Octavian Arena, brought to you by Nextart event which is being powered by none other than Mobile Legends 5v5. And yes, it is going to be a sponsored diamonds by none other than Vista, the creator of Mobile Legends 5v5. And in the casters deck, it's none other than your homeboy Jeff. Coming alongside me, we have none other than Sunny Paji. Sunny Paji, to kya hal chal? No, never mind. I should not be speaking in Hindi.
Yeah, I'm absolutely fine, and thank you for such a warm welcome here. Let us just focus on to the match here. Both the teams, right? Flux, Retk eSports, and SBI. These are the uprising teams right now, and honestly, SBI, right? They qualified for the LAN qualifiers as well. So this is going to be an exciting match, right? So are you excited, Jeff?
I sure am. I mean, talking about both the teams, SBI start beating it, and Flux at Retk, man. My oh my, these teams are actually really ballistic, and the way they actually play out is going to be all upon the mechanics and the way that they play on with the high tech gameplay that they have with the team synchronization. I can't stop mentioning about the team sync though, because these teams, whenever they feel like even one of the members is in danger, it's going to be a full blast coming in from both the teams. I mean, you feel like Ezo from the side of team SBI is in danger. It's going to be none other than Cloud 2.0 coming alongside with that. You will have Unique who will be just following up. So it's not going to be Ezo who will be alone. It's going to be the full SBI. And after that, it's going to be the same for the side of team Retk eSports though. I mean, Retk, Flux. I mean, these teams, they are just way too high tech. Their gameplay has advanced to the level that they can just predict any move of their teammates as well as the enemies if they know them well. But yeah, Sunny, why don't you go ahead, explain us a little about these teams,
Yeah, that's the thing. Flux, Retk eSports, they have been here for a long time and they are grinding way too much, right? I have been seeing them in every single tournament. So they are definitely, an experienced team right now into the field. And let's not forget about SBI, right? They have only played right up to 5 to 6 tournaments, right? And the growth that this team showed us is horrendous, like already qualifying the LAN qualifiers. And let's not forget, it's about these synergies, right? So they are basically improving. I was there for the first match as well. I think it was MEI Fest, I think something in Mizoram. And I, casted their game. So I saw this team from a very, a nice stage. And they grow so fast. Like it's been a single month. And they're absolutely killing it. And Jeff, I do have a question for you. The thing is, we will be hopping into drafting phase soon. And are we gonna see Angela ban? Okay, it's already banned there, so there you go. It's crazy, right? Angela getting banned in 2025 was not on my list. Like a priority ban, actually.
Angela, I mean, your to-do list was not there, but it was on mine for some reason. Angela being in the meta, and it actually did. Vista actually listened to me, and they did it. But yeah, just talking about it, there is going to be Dronzo. Oh, a new addition to the team. It's going to be Edo, though. Edo, wait. It's going to be Edo, Dronzo, Cloud, and Krolo. Wait, who is missing, though, huh? It was supposed to be someone missing, but right now I can't find it. It's Dronzo on the EXP, Cloud on the Mage, Krolo on the Marksman, Ezo on the Jungle, and Unique is missing. My oh my. So I guess it's Unique itself, but on the different agent, man, I can't remember. But yeah, as we are talking, Flux is going to be having Takeshi Cloud of their own. It's going to be Cloud versus Cloud 2.0, and Link Klong, oh my god, these names, and it's going to be Shardy. Following up with we play for fun, and as we speak, look at the Bane on the first pick though. My oh my, a Bane already with Ezo getting his signature Yishin Shin. What do you say about it, Shizani?
Absolutely, biases and the Kalia. You just know, yeah, these are the meta picks right now. And let's not forget the Bane onto the goal lane with that spit, right, is going to delete every single thing. And yeah, they will be going with that Kalia, so the kidnapping is definitely there. So we can see a lot of purifiers here, right? Because you have to respect that Kalia, especially onto that early to mid game. The purifiers are going to be your lifesavers here. And okay, Takashi here with that Lapu. So you just know, like, both of the teams, they want to jump onto the back line. But right now, Floods, right, they have that Kadita. So the mid laner is kind of safe, right? Because she does have that mobility, she does have that survivability as well. And let's not forget, right, Kadita onto the mid lane is a silent assassin. She is gonna, kill every single thing with that combo, and we are gonna see her Kimi as well.
Yup, it's definitely a Kimi with the traction pulse with the damage coming in from her. My oh my, she's way too much of a hassle to be messing around with. And Dronza on the Kalia though, and if he feels like I don't want to play Kalia on the EXP, he can just switch it up with Edo. I mean, if he's going to be roaming, but I most probably feel that Dronza will be the roam SBI with a new lineup though. I'm quite what do we call it, fantasizing about what they are going to be doing. But yeah, talking about that, Team SBI comes in, bans of Hayabusa. They do not want the Kimi or Yishinshin being targeted off by the Hayabusa, but there is a Kadita. How are you going to be questioning out on that Kadita? You know, the question to the answer of Kadita, it's going to be a really fun for play for fun as well. But as we speak, Cloud will be coming in for the ban. Though, what do you think, Sunny, what the ban should be here?
That's right, and let me just get your focus onto a hero, the Lancelot, right? And Lancelot here kind of counters the vices as well. So I think the SBI next pick it is going to be Assassin, right? Especially when they will be going with that 3 MMs, right? Because they have a vices onto that Hyper, they have that Kimi onto the mid lane, and yeah, look at that, they will be banning that last long. So, yeah, definitely they are going with an MM, but I would love to see a Ruby onto a gold lane, right? Just for that extra CC. Just so that, these explosive MMs that YSS and Kimi into a late game, get that, sandbats here. They want to have the survivability, especially when the Kadita, the Pain, and the Lapu Lapu is there, right? Because you just know they're just going to jump onto the back line.
That's true. I mean, bro, there is a Kadita, there is this Lapu Lapu with the Bravest Fighter, and if you connect Chari on the Flicker, he can just use up the Flicker alongside the Shark of his own, and it's going to be really fun. But yeah, it is going to be Team Flux who will be banning off the Marksman, and it's going to be Team SBI who will be banning off the Assassins. And Krollo, though, there is a Bane on the goal lane, so I'm probably thinking that he's going to go for us maybe a tanky on towards the EXP, but there is only a single option open, and it is going to be Ruby, so I'm not sure if Krollo would be going for the Ruby. There is an option for none other than, what was his name? I mean, he can play off the Granger if it's open for him. Yep, the Granger is open for him if he wants to go, but no, it's going to be Edo who will be swapped on the Uranus. So it's going to be Dronzer on the Dome and Edo on the EXP. So yep, there is going to be a much more faster rotation from the side of Edo here because he is a Uranus. He is a really, really tanky sandbag. And Dronzer, can't forget his Tsunami Slam. He can just go ahead onto the back line, use up that Tsunami Slam, catch anyone, and that's pretty much it, especially with the Flicker though. Imagine he's just standing in a bush and there is someone coming in and he'll be like, Peekaboo, I use my Flicker, I'm right in front of you, and comes in with the Tsunami Slam, drags him away from his team, and GG's. Yeah. He is going to be getting a 1v5 situation. So yeah, Team SBI, that lineup is quite stacked right now, but it's all about the synchronization that they will be having for now with Cloud and Linklon having the last pick on their side. What do you think, Sunny, they are lacking off right now?
I don't know, they really needed an assassin right now, but look at that. SBI, they did ban all the assassins and they are forced to go with Ling here. The thing about Ling is he's way too squishy, right? And are we gonna see a Chow? A Chow onto the whole lane here can work, especially if it's a 1v1 against the Bane, right? But
oh my god,
it is gonna be a TV. We just have to see, man, what is this job? But the Chow here does work, right? Because the lane will have a hard time. And even the Bane, right? The sets are there. The sets are going to be horrendous. The Kalia is there to kidnap. The Chow is there to, take you away from the team fights. And the Uranus, he's just going to soak up every single thing that there is. But no healing spell, right?
That's true. That's a questionable thing.
A healing spell here would have been way too advantageous for his team, right? Because let's be honest, they will be diving inside the enemy turrets with that composition. You just know, right? A flicker onto that Chow, a flicker onto that drone. So they're just going to be sweeping inside the turrets, kidnapping every squishy heroes that Flux right now have. And look at that. We are here into the land of Dawn, right? And both the Hypers will go towards their respective buff, but at the moment we have to see, will the XP laners cut the lane here? Because both of these heroes can cut the lane, right?
Yep, definitely. I mean, both the EXP laners can cut off their lanes, but there's going to be Uranus already going for the cut lane. You always appreciate that. But yeah, like I was mentioning, bro, there is a much more EXP laners on towards the gold lane rather than the gold laners being on the gold lane nowadays, bro. This is some weird kind of meta that we are witnessing so far in Land of Dawn, especially in the Indian series. So Indian series, bro, it's a huge ton of pack legends on their own. But yeah, talking about that, Krollo already having the upper hand with none other than Cloud being harassed by 3 members of the side of Team SBI. And with that, it is going to be Team SBI surrounding the side of purple buff, but Ling has already taken it out, and here comes Play for Fun. Did he get it? Yep, he did get the Lethal Wanderer, though. I mean, bro, SBI, I mean, that Krollo and Dronza, not Krollo, it's going to be Cloud and Dronza who were trying to get, so who were just so try hard on the Lethal Wanderer, but it was Play for Fun. He was like, nah, I'ma just play for fun and get the Lethal Wanderer on my hands with the fun as well. But yeah, talking about that, who do you think the first turtle will be belonging to, though, Sunny?
The thing is, Vasis, he does have that superior farming, right? And he will be aiming for that, the creep for Flux Retk eSports onto the top lane. The Uranus is providing perfect vision as well. So if he played his cards right, he will have that level 5 way too soon. But at the same time, they have a stronger mid lane, especially with that Kalia, trying to reach that level 4 and that Kimi as well. Because, it's the thing about their Kufra, right? He has to jump up, he has to provide sex. Without that, it is kind of a little harder. And your question is going to answer. It is going to be answered soon, right? Because the turtle will be spawning in the next 3 seconds here. And look at that already. The vision, the fielding is already set as well. And onto the mid lane, look at that. The pressure was there.
Yep, definitely. Cloud not having the flicker, though, will be having a little bit of the struggling part when it comes to the sets coming in from him, but no purple buff on towards our Link Lung here. With that, the turtle will be starting off with none other than Ezo official Takeshi. Already goes in onto the back line, but it's going to be none other than Dronzo, who will be dropped really low with the Tsunami Slam. Not the Tsunami Slam, but it's going to be the rough waves. Will be dropping him, though. Edo comes in on towards none other than Play for Fun. He will be taken down, but here comes the waves from none other than Play for Fun, but it is going to be Dronzo who will be taken down on towards the off-screen side, and Cloud 2.0 follows down. So a 1-for-1 trade comes in with the Raging Slashes. Krollo, though, dropped really low. He will be running away for now, but Edo tried so hard just to kill onto his Play for Fun, but he managed to just escape off without any regard now. And with that, we can see the Team SBI having a much more fun side on the turtle battle here, with Takeshi trying to do much of his side, but he will be immobilized on the exact time, and he is dropped really low. He is trying to evade, and he comes in with the bravest fighter, but will not be able to do much. Slam as well comes in from our Dronza, though, not able to do much. He still have the Tsunami Slam, so the sets might be coming in, but before that, it's going to be a 1-for-2 trade. SBI winning the trade with none other than the turtle falling on their hands, though, as Sunny.
That's right, and look at that macro here coming from SBI. They are already ahead by 1.5k gold, and even if you look at the kills, right, it is kind of equal, right? But the turtle, right, the turtle did win towards SBI. We might see a skirmish here as well, but no, the Cloud escapes. He's not level 4, right? And the Kalia is, so you just know the kidnap is gonna be there. He's just waiting for that CC, and they're harassing that Link. They realize that the Link doesn't have that early game, and look at that initiation from Gupra, but there are no damage dealers. And Play for Fun will just release, but no, Cloud 2.0 wants that kill. Kalia trying to stop it down, but no, it is gonna be another kill here. This is gonna be tough here, man, because 2k gold lead right now.
That's true. I mean, a thirst for blood, though, coming in from Cloud. My oh man, that was actually crazy. But as we speak, we can already see Edo coming in, harassing none other than Takeshi with the Titan's Rage. I mean, the Titan's Rage that just missed it there. I mean, he did caught 2 people, but it was immune out of no regard. Yeah, and that was a really negative aura minus movement coming in from none other than Team Flux eSports, though. But with that, Takeshi being kidnapped by none other than the Tsunami Slam comes in with the Mountain Chalker, gets the kill onto his Chari. Cloud 2.0 secures the kill. Edo running around all the map, does not even care about the side of Team Flux Reaper, what do we call it, Rex Turrets, though he is just running around, does not care, and the purple buff is in a really dangerous situation from the side of Team SBI, already just getting the feeling set there. And with that, Titan's Rage comes in, Cloud using up the bouncing ball, but he will be taken down by Cloud 2.0's damage, with Link Long coming in, trying to deal as much damage, but Cloud 2.0, he is already way too fed, my guy. You can't be doing what do we call it, messing around with him for now. But with that, he comes in with the Raging Slashes, gets finally the shutdown onto the Cloud 2.0 with a Shark, but it's not going to be enough with the Way of the Dragon being popped up by Krollo. Play for Fun was taken down in the fun way as well, with the Way of the Dragon being kicked right on his face. And with that, the fish will be deep fried by the side of Team SBI, and the mid lane turret is in a huge trouble. But the turtle will be here, though, Sunny.
It is here, but Ronza, he doesn't have that HP, so he will just recall. And look at that. Edo and that Krollo is harassing that Link. At the same time, Kalia is as well, right? The Cloud providing that perfect, support for the Link, and he just realized that I need that Link to farm up. I need to protect the Link. But at the meantime, Vyas is doing Vyas stuff, right? He will gladly take this uncontested turtle here. And honestly, the chow onto the goal lane is working, right? He was inside the turret, kicking that Bane out, and we already predicted that. Look at that Cloud, man. Nobody survives that, man. It's not his fault. The Kelia kidnaps and then 2
Oh,
watching those bullets. And look at that. Play for fun gets caught again.
Oh my.
Solo gets that kill. Link might be next, but now Lincoln escapes. And at the same time, Bane can push onto the bottom lane here as well. But nah, he realized that the Chow is way too fed up, right? He is ahead by that
Look
one
at that. Yep, I mean, just the way we were speaking right now, we can already see Cloud 2.0 gets another kill on none other than Linklong. The Linklong on towards to death with him being dropped really behind the EXP in terms of a Yushishin, but with that comes in Tyrant's Rage on towards Cloud 2.0, but Purify will be coming in. Cloud though, he is dropped really low, but no Tsunami Slam for now 3 kidnapping, but Chari dropped really low. Shark will be popped down, comes in with the rough waves though, and it is going to be the Cloud 2.0 who will be taken down by Play for Fun. The middle laner for mid laner comes in with the Brave Spider, but will be slammed down, and with that Takeshi will be taken down by Ezo, and he is trying to go in for more, but the Tempest Blade will be popped up with the blades though, but it's going to be Edo taking up damage. He's like, nah, hit me more, I want to heal, I want to show you guys that the more you damage me, the more I'll be healing. But with that, Slam comes in onto with Cloud, and Cloud will be taken down, but before that, it is going to be none other than Solo who is taunting the side of Team Flux X Retk, and Link is trying to get just enough a push on towards the top lane so that the lane pressure will be here, but Team SBI, they already know the cards, they already know the way they can play the Oceania, and with that, the Bravest Spider already comes in trying to catch Krollo, but he will be running around, does not even care. Team SBI, they are just playing around, it feels like now. Look at Ed though.
Absolutely, they have the control of the game, and that's the thing about high mobility assassin, right? Like Ling and that Fanny, they will be, split pushing, trying to... Oh, look at that, a perfect stun there, but not enough damage here. Ido can go down, should go down, and look at that. The revenge, the instant revenge is there from Izo as well. The Lapu Lapu is taking melted. We hardly see this, right? But now, Lapu Lapu, look at that. That's the fight right there. This needs enough fight now.
Chill out, Takeshi.
Nah, he gets taken down in Cloud 2.0. Oh, wait, no, the Cloud. Shade here with that perfect, man, but no. Okay, Ling onto the back line. Will he get that kill? No, Izo gets taken out. That's the thing about Bane, right? He's gonna melt you with that single spit right there, and he does have that power spike here. That's the thing, right? SBI, they need to be careful here, and look at that play for fun, providing that CC, providing that ulti. Yet again, they get the kill. Plus, it's that eSports. They are in this game, right? They are trolling bad. Honestly,
definitely though. Oh my! I mean, just we were speaking. Yep. I mean, like we were speaking, and we literally saw Ezo just melting down on his HP. It was like, nah, cock too, bro. I don't even care about your Yishin Shin. And that was pretty much it. His HP drowned, he died, and there was a shutdown. Team Flux X eSports gets another comeback scenario on their hands, but Linklong, though, he's being harassed all the time, not even getting the chance to be farming up on his own jungle area, though, and the whole jungle area is open up for the side of Team SBI, and with that, it is going to be Takeshi who will be in a really tough position, with him be using up the Brave Side and slashes, finally get that Queen's Wing, but not enough though. Krollo starting up the turtle, and it is going to be the much funner side on the side of Team SBI. Now start beating it. They are actually beating the side of Team Flux X eSports, and with that we can see already comes in Lynx with the Tempest Blade, but will be missing out onto the blade as well. Linklong not able to do much, comes in with the waves though, and the rough face as well being followed up, and it is going to be Cloud 2.0 getting his revenge on his own play for fun. Will be taken down, charging up. The dash will be going in though. Edo will be running off with Ezo, starting up with the Lord though, and their names is actually fun. Ezo, okay, but with that it's going to be the Land Shaker comes in with none other than the Raging Slasher, but it's going to be Edo who will be taking up a lot of damage and will be regaining as well. Ling will be taken down with attractive pulse, but Krollo will be following down his graves, and Chari finally taking on none other than Edo, but Lord will be falling on the side of Team SBI with Lord and 2 kills, but it's going to be 1 kill and 2 bodies dropping from the side of Team SBI, so it's a 2-4-2 trade coming in from the side of Team SBI, having a favor though with the Lord following up, but Cloud already charging up, gets onto
perfect initiation.
It's going to be none other than the Purify with the Immobilize following up. Bronzer using up the Tsunami Slam, but it will be immobilized as well. It is going to be purified as well, but with that it is going to be Ezo who is trying to go in for those engages, but will not be able to do much. Play for fun, trying to do as much damage as he can with the charge up again coming in from Kuvra. Team SBI is in a tight position now with none other than Chari having the damage spike finally coming on him with Krollo comes in. It is going to be a flicker away of the dragon, but I don't think so. For now, they are trying to look out for Chari though. They are trying to mark down Chari. Cloud hiding in the bush, but it's going to be Drownzer coming in, and it is going to be the Lord marching in the mid lane. The Holy Shield is still standing up. Chu comes in, gets the kill, but it's going to be the attack first, getting 3 people down, and it's going to be the double kill, the triple kill following from the side of Team SBI. Takeshi tries to go in, but it's going to be none other than Nami Slam catching him off guard, and the Maniac follows on towards our Cloud. Savage incoming, and it is going to be a Savage, but it is going to be Drownzer who will be taken down. Cloud still trying to go in for the Savage though, but he will be taken down instead. The shutdown finally follows on the side of Team Flux X eSports. Cloud, the much anticipated shutdown is finally here, but the middle lane, so it will be taken down. None other than Lincoln standing, and he will be melted down by none other than Yishin Shin, but it's going to be none other than Katita comes in. Rough Waves is still there, going in for Ezzo, but will it be enough though? With Ezzo is dealing a lot of damage comes in, and it is going to be a clutch play coming from none other than Ezzo taking down Play for fun, but on towards the bot lane. Crollo comes in. Crollo will be taken down by Chari though. Edo as well being melted. No, he did not get melted down. Oh my. Edo, chill out on the defenses and the HP, bro.
Absolutely, Jeff. And let me be honest, Flux X Red eSports, they kind of defended that beautifully, right? They did provide that Maniac there, but Lincoln here did manage to, defend the base there. And yeah, it feels like SBI kind of, overextended there. And I think they should realize that they are onto a time or a perfect set from the Kufra, with that Bane is going to delete that. Delete their team as well. And right now, look at that. The initiation is there, but no, Izo. That's the fast hand right there. Look at that. Alia position here. She's just looking for somebody to kidnap, right?
That's true. I mean, that's pretty much... She's just like, nah, I'm just a girl. I'll do whatever I like hiding in the bush. But yeah, talking about that, Edo in a relative position gets knocked out by the first kill of our Kubra, though, with the Mountain Shocker comes in with the attractive pulse, but it will be missed out with the Flicker, though, which comes in. And then Link will following up, and it is going to be the clinic spree finally on towards our Lincoln as he tries to go in. Drownzer in a relative position comes in with the Raging Slashes. Edo in a really bad position, but it's going to be Spit coming in from none other than Charlie, taking down Drownzer with Crollo as well, trying to just distract as much as he can, but it's going to be Edo who will be chased down. They are getting a lot of HP on his hands, but Link finally having the damage. Here comes none other than Ezzo, gets the kill on towards Cloud, but it's going to be Charlie who you guys need to be marking up for fun. Melted down in a matter of seconds though. Ezzo, you need to chill out on those battles. Comes in with the bravest spider, the Charlie being popped up. Crollo trying to soak up as much damage as he can as a Chew, but it's going to be Takeshi being melted down as well. Comes in none other than Crollo trying to look out for any way of the dragon, but he is way too far for now. Takeshi comes in. It is going to be the Piercer with the kill. Link comes in with Lincoln, but it's going to be the first kill being used up hiding in the bush, but no, not any way, with the side of Team SBI being taken down. Team what do we call it? Flux X Retk. They need to be chilling out a little bit on the hands with Chari. They need to be marking Chari instead of the other members, but Lynx orange buff was stolen right in front of his eyes though. What do we call it, Sunny?
Yeah, right in front of him. I just realized there is a Cloud Kufra and this Cloud 2.0.
I mentioned that, bro. I mentioned that.
Holy shit. It was written in the stars and something like that, but let's be honest. Red eSports, they had the perfect chance here for that Lord here, but the Edo is there providing the perfect vision. Kimi providing that mid lane pressure as well. Will they initiate this? Kimi did pop off his ulti. They want to contest this, but there is no retribution. They are marking that lane here, but no, Lincoln secures with that retribution here. So the Lord will be marching here for Red eSports here. Chow likes that kid, but yeah, no, it was a misplayed there, but at the same time, Cloud 1.0 might go down here. He might go down here. But at the same time, look at that. Link gets taken down as well, but Labu onto the back line. No. Labu is going to get melted, but will he get that kill? That's the thing, right? But the thing is, I think Bane is missing from the fights, right? And kind of Flux, they had look at that damage. Rolo getting deleted here. No way. Bane magic is no joke. And that's the thing, right? They did secure the Lord. They needed to, play safe, Let the lanes build up that pressure. They kind of overextended here. So, yeah.
Exactly. I mean, it's trying to provide the vision, though. My. Wait, does he have Athena? I would like to look at the items real quick. My. Just as we were speaking, Chu is onto a semi-build, though. He has the brute force. He has the War Axe, huh? War Axe Chu. I've never seen that, but It's just the pro teams who will be doing their own stuff nowadays, kids. Never mind. Why am I impersonating someone right now? But yeah, talking about that, it is going to be Ezzo who will be getting the rose gold on his hands, and with that, it is going to be Edo. Just look at Edo. He's like, okay, let me just get a creep to be damaging, so I'll be maintaining my stacks when it comes to the team fight. I'm just a kid, who's doing his stuff. As the Lord will be immensing in 90 seconds with none other than Takeshi having the anti-Q. But yeah, who do you think this Lord will be belonging to, Sunny?
Absolutely. The thing is, Flux X Retk eSports, they kind of have the vision there, but at the same time, they are marking that link. And will they find it? Krolo does find him, but at the same time, Kalia is there, but the kidnap is going to be there as well. Lincoln gets taken down, so there is not going to be any victory there.
My oh my, that was a brutality coming straight on Lincoln though. I mean, the way we saw SBI just rotating him, he was like, okay, Krolo, you go first, we'll be hiding in the bush, and that exactly happened. They were hiding in that exact bush where Ling just came in with the wall, and boom, just comes in with the kidnaps on that Tsunami Slam, and Ling was taken out. And with that, the Lord will be coming in 45 seconds though, with Ezzo just trying to clear out the lanes before the lane pressures build up. And it is going to be the lane pressure on the side of Team Flux, Flux X Retk though. Man, oh man, these names are way too hard. Flux X Retk, SBI, start beating it. Oh my, start beating it. Why though? But yeah, anyways, Sunny, with this, the items will be completed almost, and the gold lead will not be mattering anymore as the items will be compensated. And with that, we can see Krolo already harassing, knowing that he is a chunky guy of his own, even though he's a gold laner.
That's right. And honestly, Bane is the only problem right now for SPR, right? The way he is deleting every single members, even the Chow, even the Uranus, right? It's just horrendous, and it's gonna climb up as the game goes down as well, because we just know the boots are going to get off. And let's not forget, right, the Bane second skill kind of provide. Okay, initiation is there onto that play for fun, but now Cloud 1.0 gets that Chow, but now Troller trying to escape here. Uranus onto the backline here. Kadita will get taken down as well. And that's the thing, right? Edo back to full HP. That's the thing. That's a perfect punching bag right there. But look at that Bane providing that perfect ulti there, providing that Lapu Lapu another chance, right?
Shari though, man oh man, Shari needs to be taken down before any consequences comes in from the side of Team SBI. And with that, the mid lane in first tier finally being taken down, and the map area opens up for the side of Team Flux as well. And with that, Shari having the itemizations, knowing that she can melt down anyone, but finally the Athena comes in onto her Chu, knowing that he can soak up damage from Bane. At least for once, he will not be taken down at the same exact time as he enters any bush. But with that, we can see as well none other than Bane having completing his items though, with the Divine Cliff as well following on his hands, and the Sky Piercer, it's going to be a really stacked up thing. But with that, Tsunami Slam follows up onto our Cloud 1.0, and the Attractive Pulse as well following. But with that, Edo being harassed for now, Chari in a really tight position, still having the flicker though will be a really good decision for him to be just using up the flicker and the all. But with that, it is going to be the knocking waves comes in from none other than Flip of Fun, as we can see Krolo comes in trying to get the way of the dragon, but wait, Lafu was like, nah, Chu, before you kick me, I'll just go in myself. And with that, he goes and gets the kill. Charlie as well going in, getting the kill on towards none other than the side of Team SBI's Krolo here. And with that, Edo in a really tight position. Charlie takes up a lot of, not takes up, but it's going to be dealing out a lot of damage with SBI dropped behind the bars, behind the turrets. And with that, we can already see Lincoln harassing the lanes. Edo just trying to provide as much visions as he can. But Link, he is a really fast rotating, he's a really fast movement jungler though. He's just like climbing around the walls. He does not care much about it. And with that, we'll be seeing the side of Team Flux making a comeback, and the game already lasting for 19 minutes. My oh my, this is an everlasting game coming from both the teams. But as the game progresses, we can see Chari is not being marked down, and Team SBI is dropping a lot though. And with that, Dronzer just trying to go in, providing as much vision as he can. And with that, Edo going in, trying to mark Chari, taking up a lot of damage, but it's going to be Takeshi following him and comes in with the bravest fighter, but it's going to be the rough waves being popped up. Edo will be melted down with the immortality, but the sharks will be coming in. Godlike finally comes in onto us, Chari with the damage, but here comes the Tyrant's Rage, catching none other than our Dronzer though. The Dronzer will be coming in, catching none other than Flip of Fun as well with the Tsunami Slam. And with that, we'll be seeing SBI making a comeback on the game as well, taking down two bodies, but it's not going to be enough. Lincoln is way too stubborn on pushing down the lanes though. He is one hell of a menace for now. And with that, Lincoln will be successful on pushing down one turret. And with that, it is going to be Team Flux X Retk who will be making a lot of fun on their own. But with that, Titans, another rage comes in from none other than our Dronzer Cloud 1.0, but it is going to be Ronda who is picking him up with none other than Tsunami Slam, but it's not going to be enough. Chari finally being taken down. The shutdown onto Chari, which was much necessary, but Lincoln comes in, gets the shutdown, gets the kill onto the Ronda, but it's going to be Crollo comes in. We have the Dragon onto none other than Cloud 1.0. Cloud 2.0 took down another Cloud 1.0 with the Sky Piercer, and with that, Lincoln is going to be harassed for now. Chu comes in, another stun following up. Cloud 2.0 dealing out a lot of damage. The Bravest Rider finally being popped up comes in. Landshaker is still there for him, but it is going to be used up with the CC immune comes in, but it is going to be the Raging Slashes. But with that, it is going to be Team SBI making a comeback on this game with Chari finally being taken down after getting 10 kills. My oh my, Team SBI, they were making some reckless mistakes, but before that, Oakley for fun was hiding in the bush, was encountered as well, and with that, the Mountain Shocker and comes in with none other than Landshaker as of his own, but it's going to be none other than Ezo who will be harassed, but he will be taken down. Lincoln still standing, but he is the only member standing, but Chari is respawning in no time, and with that, we'll be seeing Flux x Retk being in a really tight position now.
Absolutely, they are onto the back foot here. It is going to be 18-minute Lord here. Lincoln trying to steal, but the thing is, there is no vision, right? He doesn't know like at what HP the Lord is, but at the same time, it is onto that 10k HP right now. Lincoln gets taken down, so that's kind of like the last hope, right? They just need to defend this. They don't have the mid lane in a better turret, so yeah, it is going to be super minions, and the Lord, it is going to be marching from the mid lane as well. And look at that SBI, they realize that they need to close the game, right? Especially after seeing that Bane getting that power spike right now, because he is the Bane in the match, and at the same time, yeah, they look at that. The lanes are getting synced as well. Even the Edo, yeah, you hardly see a Uranus getting melt, right? So you just have to respect that. That's a hard, hard carry there from the Chari 10-4-4 for his team as well. The bottom lane turret can fall down here. If SBI, trying to contest this, they will trying to contest this. And look at that, the mid lane is kind of auto. They are going for the inhibitor rates. And at the same time, this is the final defense here for Flux x Red eSports. Okay, the Tsunami Slam was there as well, but now they will be logging the base here.
We'll be proceeding towards the round of top 16, and with this, guys, you guys are watching the Octavian Arena, brought to you by Nexter. In the casters deck, it's your homeboy Jeff coming alongside me. We have Sunny taking our leave for now. Peace out.
ちゃうでしょみんなそれぞれに
来年もきっと100年先も
一緒に歌おうベンベンベン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズムその声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンなバンバンバン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズム
耳を澄ませば聞こえてくる星がささやく夢特別な今日をとびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう
宝物はいつもそばにキラキラと咲くその笑顔
五線譜のリボンぎゅっと結んで
花束にしちゃおうベンベンベン重なるハーモニー天真な祝福のリズムその声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンなずっとキラリ透き通るきらめき愛で守りたいの
道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星瞬く BPM 想像もできない
パーティーが始まるバンバンバン空に打ち上げようシンガーソングその声聞かせて一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう何度だってどの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよベンベンなもっと星屑インビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょみんなそれぞれに
来年もきっと
Hello guys, good evening to everyone. This is the last match of Octavian Season 1 Top 32. So we have these two last teams is like Metaru eSports and Linger eSports, and my partner for today's casting is Sunny. So Sunny, please introduce yourself.
Absolutely, and I think you already gave my introduction, and I'm Sunny from Ryuga Esports. And like you said, this is going to be the last match of the day, and I'm just way too excited for this because it is going to be between Metaru and Linger Esports, and I have been following Metaru as well. They have been way too active last couple of months, right? They are, playing in every single tournament, either it's paid or it's free, it doesn't matter. They are here, and they do have that passion as well. So cameraman, just shifted towards the drafting phase. We will just straight away, start with the drafting phase. And KT, I have a question for you. Do you think are we going to see an Angela ban yet again, right? Because let's be honest, she is meta right now.
Yes, as well. It's been like in many tournaments, Angela is being banned for after the buff, and I guess it's better to ban as the CD has cooldown has been reduced, and and the healing also has been a very problematic for many teams. And as we
Yeah.
see, they ban Kadita. Let's go with the second ban.
Absolutely. The first ban is gonna be Kadita there. And like you said, right, the CD is just horrendous. Like 14 seconds CD and that too onto Angela, right? And let's not forget the indirect nerf to the anti-heal items is kind of like a cherry onto the top. And look at that, the Zushin will get banned here as well. So yeah, it kind of shows, right, when a team bans that Zushin, that they might be going for that, the fighter heavy composition, because let's be honest, Zushin here will be picking you all over the map and throwing you away as well. And the second ban is there as well. And are we gonna see a CC or an Abu Labu ban? It feels like, right?
Yeah, I guess so. Maybe they will ban Lapu Lapu, or maybe they can ban also. Like it's quite a banning ban because of the damage.
There you go, the Angela getting banned. Yeah, it's just too much, right, Angela? Yeah, like you said, the ban can be used here, but let's be honest, right? They have the first pick. They will go with that ban. Bane and even that says, but Metaru, they shouldn't give these meta picks, right, Kitty?
Yes, they shouldn't give the meta picks right to the opponent, and maybe they can use few picks as they got the second pick. So they should probably ban the meta heroes right now.
That's right, and they are taking their time here, Metaru. Look at that, the Drot will get banned, so yeah, they don't want that Drot, the abuse, the recent buff is onto the roam, and let's be honest, the Drot here will be harassing your Hyper every single time, right? Your Hyper cannot farm peacefully if the enemy has a Drot, and even onto the late game, right? The Drot will delete your squishy heroes with that combo, so yeah, the passive damage is way too insane. And the last pick here will be from Xiao. Okay, what it is going to be? I think it is going to be CC, right? Because first pick CC, I don't think so they will be going. They should be going for that YSS or even that Bane.
Yes, they should be going with YSS, otherwise ban, or maybe they're gonna ban a fighter, I guess.
Let's hear from the crowd. Make some noise for yours truly.
As we see, they banned CC and the opponent banned 1-1. Let's see what the pick in the fast pick itself.
That's right, it is going to be CC. At the same time, the Van will get banned here. So the thing is Bane, right? It kind of gets countered by that Van ban. So Metaru might be thinking about going for that Bane if Team Liger eSports doesn't go for it. And Kala Ajgar. Okay, that's a perfect name. Kala Ajgar, holy shit, why? The Black Snake is here and he does have that first pick here. Just go with that biases, dude. I think, okay, there's going to be a Labu. So the backline for the Metaru is going to be, having a little hard time here. Kadita is not there, so yeah.
Yeah, and as we see, they're moving on to the opponent's pick. Let's see what this Joseph and Tauka is gonna pick. Oh, are we gonna see a Kimi pick? Yes, we're gonna see a Kimi pick.
Kimi onto the mid lane. We already saw, right, Kitty onto the last match. Kimi, right, she just got that mania. She was pushing for that Savage, and that was Hespia right there with that maniac. So yeah, she is good onto the mid lane here. She kind of melts Lapu as well into the late game. And let's not forget, she has that, and look at that, the Vice is there as well. So both the squishy heroes, explosive damage is there from Metaru. And I don't know, the Bane is still open. He kind of gets outrange here, honestly. But then again, Metaru cannot go close to Liger eSports if they pick a Bane here. But I think it is going to be a Lancelot here. Because against 2 MM's Lancelot best, the Lancelot kind of soft counters the Vices as well. If it, gets that early game advantage, a Lancelot and a Hilda would be perfect. The YSS won't have any chance. The Hilda can even, interrupt YSS farm with that healing spell. And the Lancelot will get that upper advantage. We just have to see how it goes. Okay, but now it is going to be the mid lane here. Okay, a Gotcha and a Eve.
Yes, as we see, they pick Katok and Eve over there. They're gonna make a perfect combo. Let's see what the opponent team Metaru picks. Are they gonna pick a fighter or maybe a roamer? It will be a better choice right now.
Yeah, a Roma should be there. It is going to be an Alice onto the SP lane here. The Alice is working right into the current meta, but the thing is, she is an item expensive, a hero. Without those items, there will be no powerballing, there will be no snowballing as well. So the early game is going to be a little tough. And that's the thing about Lapu Lapu, right? As soon as he hits that level 4, he can just ignore his lane and, join into the team fights. But at the same time, a Hayabusa will get banned here from the Metaru. So they definitely know that we have a squishy lineup here. We might see a Ruby onto your gold lane as well. Even the Bane here from the Metaru, right? Because 3 MMs without a proper front laner is just way too hectic, right? The enemies will melt you down if you give them that opening. And yeah, the vision is going to be a problem as well.
Yes, you're right. Now let's see what Xiao will pick right now. Oh no, it's banning.
Yeah, it is a second ban phase here.
Yeah, it's a second ban.
We might see the Dance getting banned here. The CC gets banned, right? The CC is banned. Even the Uranus, okay, it is going to be a Kalia, so no more kidnapping here. The thing is, the Uranus and the Esmeralda is open, right? So Metaru can go for that. Esma kind of counters that Lapu Lapu in the lane, but as the team fight goes, right, it is a little tough for Esma to counter him.
Yes, you're right. It's the last ban from the blue side of the team. I guess they're gonna ban a roamer or otherwise a MM.
That's right.
Irithel is kind of Irithel is kind of open right now.
That's right. The Irithel is open, and there are no counters at the moment. And I totally forgot about that ban. Right, the Lancelot did get banned here from the Metaru. So they do realize that the Lancelot is going to be troublesome for us. So that was a nice ban here. And at the same time, the Pain gets banned. So yeah, like the eSports, they are definitely going for that Irithel, it seems like. And an Irithel here with that sprint onto the late game will destroy every single thing that Metaru have. But the thing is, Metaru have the chance right now, right? They can street up Irithel for themselves. And there's nothing that can counter him, right? But Irithel against the Lapu Lapu, it works. It kind of works. They have a 3MM. One of them have to work here. And it is gonna be Khalid, okay, onto that roam. It is kind of like an underrated pick here. I absolutely, in my opinion, love Khalid into the roam. But the thing is, his late game is little weak. What do you think about that, Katie?
Yes, in the early game, the Khalid gives a good rotation. It's very good for the early game itself. And also the zoning out is good. But in the late game, it might be quite little problematic for them. Against now the Linger eSports have picked Joy to avoid that.
That's right, the Joy is there. And we totally forgot about the Joy, right? There is no enough CC here, so the Joy can just mark onto the back lane. We do have Claude here from the outplayed as well. Okay, but look at that, the Ruby onto the goal lane. That's the thing, right? When you are going for that squishy mid lane and that hyper, you just need that tankier composition. The Ruby here will be perfect. Ruby here will answer the questions that Laser eSports have arise here. It will provide the perfect CC as well. The Chow kind of works, but the thing about Chow is it is a single CC. Right? I'm not a fan of Chow, man. Kitty, a Ruby here would have been perfect.
I swear, I thought they're gonna pick Ruby, and I was excited to see Ruby go land. But they kind of picked Chow. It's not that bad, but Ruby would have been better in my opinion.
That's right, and let's see how it goes. That's the thing, right? At the end, the rafting is only like 40% of the gameplay. The rest of the things kind of depends on your synergies, those wombo combos, and let's not forget the advanced rotation and the most important thing, right? The communication, because communication is the key. And yeah, we will be, it is a load instinct. We will be right back into the land of dawn. And honestly, the Eve is gonna steal the show, it feels, right? I'm having that feeling because Eve will provide that 1000 magic damage into a late game with every 2 seconds. But the thing is, the positioning is gonna matter a lot.
5 seconds.
Yes, you're right. The positioning and the rotation is very important, that which leads to the winning.
That's right, and look at that, both the hypers, they are starting for the respective buff here. Both of them will start from the red, and that's the thing, right? Bhai says if he starts from that red buff, he won't have that red buff when the turtle will spawn here. So yeah, the damage output won't be there because the red buff, right? It kind of provides that true damage. At the same time, look at that Chow. He clears the lane. He is onto that Joy as well, onto the off camera, but look at that, onto the bot lane here. Look at that, Khalid is there as well. Okay, but no, we might see a first blood here. Lies and eSports get that Zeon. Tyson kind of waiting out his Khalid, and I don't know why that Khalid melted. Maybe because of different emblem there, but the perfect CC was there as well. Chow can get taken down as well, but no, Joseph with the perfect backup at the moment. He is freezing the lanes as well. So yeah, Kimi kind of having that upper hand, and meanwhile onto the off-camera, YSS will gladly steal that creep there. So Joy will start to get that level 4, but she did get that kill, right? So she does have that gold here. They can go for the HP trap here. It is going to be Alice here, and it is going to be against the Retribution. I don't think so Alice can contribute here, but yeah, look at Zhao Zhao. He gets that XP trap. He will steal one right back here. And Bhai says that's kind of like a mistake, right? He left that creep as he stole. But at the same time, onto the bottom lane, we can see a gank hitter to Kacha providing the perfect vision. But at the same time, okay, the turtle will spawn onto the 9 second. The Joy onto the top lane here. They want that Joy to Toika. But no, but reinforcement is here. Joy can go down. Zauza onto that low HP. Khalid's, eating the stand right there today.
Yes, we can see the drone out from the top over there, but he's trying his best, but I don't think so. He can do pretty much anyways. And
Alice with a perfect ulti onto the back line. That's like double kill right there for Team Metaru, and they can even secure the turtle right now. Khalid with the perfect zoning. Lapu might be thinking to jump, but look at that. The Chow is even here with that advanced rotation. That's the thing, right? If that Lapu initiated there, right, it might have been deadly, but at the same time, Chow could the perfect ulti was there. Zao onto the back foot here, he died, and you don't want your hyper to die, right? Especially onto the early game, because the power spike is going to be slow, and especially for a hero like Joy, it is a snowball type hero, so you need that goal, you need those items, and at the same time, YSS will get that Letho as well. We might see a scrimmage onto the mid lane here. The lead jumping on the back line uses that trigger to, save his life. He is not level 4, and when he gets to that level 4, it is gonna be insane because you can just see the sex coming in. At the same time, the game will get slowed down a little bit here at the moment because guess what? The Lotter is gonna spawn at that 60-second mark here, and at the same time, the mid lane is kind of getting, they are in a little bit trouble because Kimi is freezing a lane. Kimi is providing that pressure here, and they should be moving towards that Claude, I don't know, into the recent patches, into the recent season, he just feels a little too, squishy there. And this is the second time Zhao has rotating onto the top lane, so they are not marking that Chow. They realize that Chow does have that trigger, does have the immunity, so it is going to be hard for him to catch him. But at the same time, Alice has that mobility, right? She does have the survivability as well, and she is giving that Lapu Lapu a hard time. Honestly, I didn't know that matchup. But okay, AOG onto the backline. Xeon kind of gets caught up. The Sandstorm is there onto the backline as well. He pops that real world manipulation as well. Xeon gets taken down. Alice onto the backline yet again, but Lapu Lapu onto that rally gets that hyper KB. Will he be able to avenge his Nakama? And at the moment, okay, now. Yeah, no, he should go down. Lapu Lapu gets taken down as well. But onto the bot lane, Chow uses that fish as well. The Purify gets used. Okay, the outplay should be here, but Claude, he doesn't have the items, right? But nah, look at that. Overextension is there from Metaru as well. Outplayed, gets that outplayed right now. He gets that kill, he gets that farm. And meanwhile, Metaru are trying to start the turtle here, but no. They will just, back off right now, especially when they don't have that goal laner here. And look at that wisely as well. The Claude will go onto the top lane, so they do realize that we need to change the lanes here. We need the Lapu Lapu here. Okay, onto that Joseph here. Joy onto that low HP as well. Real world manipulation is there. Khalid onto the back line. He can go down here. And Kala Archer tanking so much damage, but there are no damage dealers from his team as well. Liza eSports. They need to provide that follow-up for his team here. And no, Kala Archer gets taken down here. And meanwhile, outplayed, man, he's just gonna focus onto the objectives. He's gonna focus onto that farm as well. That's good. And the pause has been called here. So one of the teams, they might be lagging here. So yeah, we do have a giveaway as well, it seems like, yeah. But the pause has been called. The teams might be lagging. And if we look at the minimap, right, a tiny minimap on the top lane, there is no hyper there. And Metaru are starting the turtle, so it might be troublesome. The steal potential is there, the spicy steals, right? That's what we live for these moments. And yeah, we are back onto the match here. The resume is there as well. And look at that team Metaru. They will gladly take the turtle here. Elvis can steal that, but the bias is here. He realized that my team is taking, yeah, he will secure that turtle with the retribution here. Gatugacha might be in trouble. The healing spell is there. The AOG used to escape. That was a perfect use of AOG right there, but Sao might get caught here as well. No, he runs away. Mid lane, no contest, because let's be honest, 5v5 on the mid lane and you don't want to jump in, especially when you take the turtle, right? Your team has the lead, you just need to play safe. And I'm loving the gameplay from the Cloud, right? He is, securing the turrets. He realized we will be behind onto the objective, so let me just focus on to the turrets here. The turtle, the Lord are the neutral objectives, and they are onto that chaos here. 3 people there. Chow escapes onto the 1 HP, but not before the Lapu Lapu gets that final hit here. And Claude will be focusing on to that pushing as well. He is clearing the lanes here. Yeah, this is gonna be tough, man. This is gonna be tough. Zhao taking all the trees, taking that power spike at the moment. He needs that snowball to stop their biases, because let's be honest, biases. Oh wait, no. Zhao is level. Okay, both of them are level 9. My bad. Caster blind at the moment, but at the same time, the Claude is trying to push onto the bottom lane. Chow trying to switch the lanes as well, but I don't know if it's going to work or not. The Claude will secure the bottom lane turret as well, so 2 objectives right there for Liza eSports. And the vision is there from the Lapu Lapu. Okay, look at that Alice, man. But Claude, he really needs that turret. He will get that turret as well. And a little bit skirmish right there, but no casualties at the moment. And even onto the top lane, look at that Liza eSports will get that second inhibitor turret as well. So yeah, they are focusing on to the turrets. That's the name of the game, right? You need to get those turrets here. And Metaru, I think they are struggling to keep up with the lane pressure here. That their Chow is kind of investing way too much onto the mid lane. And it hasn't been fruitful, right?
Yes, we can see that the opponent, Linger eSports, they are pushing very well.
That's right, another turtle battle is the versus pops up that ulti as well to get the vision. Tully jumping onto the back line, but no, AOG onto that back line, but there was nobody. Claude pops off his ulti Two people are already down. Lapu under low HP as well. He gets taken down yet again. It might be a wipeout for the team here. Gatogata trying to run away. He is onto that slither of HP. But now it's the Khalid who will get that. And yet another Maniac here coming from the Kimi. 2 games, 2 Maniac. Is Kimi actually broken, guys? You just have to comment down onto the stream. Joseph, this Kimi didn't chase for that Savage, right? He realized that the Savage is way too far away. And Outplayed is actually playing it very smart, right? He is not giving that kills. But the thing is, I don't think so it is going to be enough, right? Especially onto the late game. He will not be able to melt. He will be able to melt that Kimi. He will be able to melt that YSS and even that Chow, right? But the thing is, all 3 of them does have that mobility to run away from his ult. And let's not forget, 2 of them have that flicker. At the same time, look at that. Kimi kind of getting harassed here from the toucher, but the backup is there as well. And right now, Metaru, they are focused on the turrets. The first tier turrets has fallen down. They do have a YSS, they do have a 4k goal lead, but the turrets, they are equal here at the moment. And let's be honest, right? YSS, the power scale is there. They need an answer for the Joy onto the backline, right? The Chow needs to get the damage dealers. Eve providing the perfect vision here. Look at that, the scale 2 providing the maximum. That's like 1/5 of the health bar getting deleted. Metaru will start away with the Lord here. Alright, the Lord getting taken down. That's the thing, right? The vision is there from the Alice and the Khalid. And Chow to the bottom lane can get that Claude here. But now the Claude is out farm. He does have the Purifier, so Chow won't put AOG onto that Lord here, but no, YSS will secure that. Gatogata gets taken down, Joy gets taken down, 3 people down here from Æsir eSports, and the Lord will be marching soon here. The thing is, will they be able to defend this? That's the thing. It is going to be the top lane. The Holy Shields are going to be there. So the thing is, the Holy Shields are definitely going to be able to defend this. But it is on to that 1 minute, and Lord is on to be out. And look at that, the Purify gets used up, real manipulation is there, and overextension is right there. But now, Lord gets taken out. Metaru escapes onto that 1 HP. The top lane Lord is going to be slowed down, and it is going to hit the inhibitor turrets at around 12-minute mark. So it is going to be deadly as well. And look at that Chow, he is already moving towards the bottom lane. He needs to clear the turrets. They realize, right, the turrets are the name of the game here. And YSS is all alone here. They need to slow the Lord here. They don't need to, hit the minions here. This might be a mistake here from the Metarus, but at the same time, right, they want to just, pop that fully shield and wait for the second wave of the minions. But at the same time, AOG gets used up. Khalid will be jumping onto the back line here. You just know it, that's what the Khalid player goes, right? But the second wave of minions is here. It is going to be Alice who jumps. He is taking Melt out as well. Real Mole manipulation comes in handy. Claude onto the back line, gets the kill of Tyson as well. Okay, Æsir eSports, they are not going down without a fight here. Metaru might have overextended here, and yeah, from the grave, Æsir eSports are back. At the same time, Joy, they still want more, and they are pushing the mid lane here. It is now their time to push the mid lane. They have a Claude here. YSS trying to secure the minion, trying to, harass them as well. He does have that retribution, so he can just use that retribution onto that. He did use that retribution, so yeah, you're not going to take any more turrets here. That's the thing, right? But the Claude realized that, and he will be pushing the side lanes at the moment. That's the thing, right?
Yeah, that's the
look
skin,
at the
right?
items.
Yeah. Skyfish are overtaking me. But the team will go for Lord. This Lord gonna decide who's gonna win.
Absolutely, it is gonna be still a level 1 Lord, right? But the thing is, the inhibitor turrets right now from Team Metaru, from Team Linger eSports, right? They are not strong. They are onto that halfway there, and at the same time, look at that. The fielding is already set there. Some Metaru, they really want the slot, and they will be melting the Lord way too soon, it feels like. But look at that KB, and beautifully maintaining that lane pressure here. He realized that I need to clear the lanes, and at the same time, Gacha providing that vision, but the Alice finds him, will harass him as well. The Eve should be the target here for the Team Metarus, right? Because she is the one providing the damage. Chao onto the back line, but at the same time, look at the Metaru. Gets the Lord here. Chao gets taken down, but look at that zigzag here. He is surviving. He still survives here, and no way he survives. And at the same time, Eve gets taken out there from that KB. The backline attack is there. Khalid jumps with the perfect timing here. Liger eSports might be in trouble. Well, let's be honest, they don't have the mid lane here, mid lane support here. Both the Gacha and Eve gets taken down, and the Lord will be marching onto the top lane yet again. This is gonna be tough. And look at the Relic, man, providing the perfect lane pressure as well. That's a thick ass minions onto the bottom lane. Look at that, 3 turret minions right there. So the pressure is gonna be insane. Zhao should clear the mid lane, right? You have to release the pressure somehow, but look at that. they want to catch Zhao here. He might get taken down as well because the Khalid is there, but no, he runs away. That's the thing. But Lapu gets caught, but no, the flicker gets used. Okay, Tyson escapes onto the 1 HP yet again. The Sky Piercer doing the Pierce things, and damage is insane. That was a rocket boost right there. That's a triple kill. A maniac coming here. Zose, will he get a savage at the moment? But at the same time, the base is low as well. They're trying to get that savage, and Kame this game gets that savage. What a wonderful game that was.
Last match of today's, and I hope like everyone enjoy our casting and also the tournament. We'll see you tomorrow again.
透き通るきらめき愛で守りたいの道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい
胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星
瞬く BPM 想像もできないパーティーが始まるバンバンバン空に打ち上げようシンガーソングその声聞かせて一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう何度だってこの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよベンベンベンもっともっと星屑インビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょみんなそれぞれに来年もきっと100年先も一緒に歌おうバンバンバン重なるハーモニーダンシンな祝福のリズムこの声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンなずっとバンバンバン重なるハーモニーダンシンな祝福のリズム耳を澄ませば聞こえてくる星がささやく夢
特別な今日をとびきりの旅で埋め尽くそう
宝物がいつもそばにキラキラと咲くその笑顔
五線譜のリボンキュッと結んで
花束にしちゃおうバンバンバン重なるハーモニーダンシンな祝福のリズムこの声あなたへ心つなぐこのメロディー遠くても願いを込めて踊ろうよベンベンなずっとキラリ透き通るきらめき愛で守りたいの道に迷いそうなそんな時は思い出してほしい
胸を張って深呼吸して見上げた空に光る星
瞬く BPM 想像もできないパーティーが始まるバンバンバン空に打ち上げようシンガーソングその声聞かせて一年に一度大切なお祝いしよう何度だってこの場所で響くファンファレ歌おうよベンベンなもっともっと星屑インビテーションワクワクしちゃうでしょみんなそれぞれに来年もきっと100年先も一緒に歌おうバンバンバン重なるハーモニーダンシンな
聞こえてくる星がささやく夢特別な今日飛び切りの旅